So yes, we have updated the site, we've updated the sheet, the script, excuse me, appears to be working to keep that updated. And we're going to do this one, I
The
think.
corporations make a brisk trade
Yes.
selling oil.
And let's see what we get.
Infiltration successful.
Really wish we could get some ammo for this guy so we could kill more people, but whatever. What do you mean, Dakota? Specifically, I suppose I should say. He has no gear and no nothing. Why are you even here? Like, he has nothing. And I have no gear to give him. Oh, absolutely, Dakota. Yeah, no, there's some visual distinction problems here and there in the game. I've seen worse, but I've seen better. Whoops, I didn't mean to, whatever.
Look at those augment grafters. People who aren't us pay top dollar for time on those bad boys.
There's the augment thing right there. What, this view, Visitor? Ah, right. So Loner asks a question which is relevant for this very game. How do we gauge Steam Workshop when it comes to mod, I guess accessibility is what we call that. Because that's tricky. That's a little bit more. I didn't know you could do that. By the way, I agree with you, Pesnator. I went back and rewatched my own tutorial, and yeah. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, Loner, because part of the problem is the games, some games, could get arguably support for the Steam Workshop. But that's because some games actually go out of their way to design the game to work with the workshop, whereas some other games, like this one, don't. And so it's kind of like, random example, Raft is actually a pretty good example of a game where the game doesn't really have what you would call typical mod support, but they have done stuff with the game to specifically support the workshop. So they would get like maybe one little bonus credit for that, something like that. The problem is, how do we determine that? Because the only reason I know that about Raft, for example, is because of the fact that I've looked into it. So Pesnator points out a really good point. If we were playing the GOG version of this, and this is on him, the GOG version is not only out of date, but will not work with the workshop for obvious reasons. Now, I know specific version matters. We've talked about that many, many times. But that is something worth noting. Who's... Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like let's hands off the workshop because it's just going to be too difficult to tell on a game-to-game basis if it actually supports the workshop or not. So let's just kind of be like, when it comes to workshop support. If a game has something that integrates the workshop into the game, City Skylines is a good example of that, sure. If it's something where I can hit something in the workshop and have it running, but there's nothing really in the game to support it, actually, I haven't reviewed Homeworld Remastered. However, I do plan to use that mod, because I know that game's going to get negative chat, so I don't feel like showing how irritating that is. So yeah, similar situation. By the way, I'm a little bit sick / recovering / fighting off something right now. I do apologize. What do I want you to do? Charge in recklessly. Yeah, Factorio continues to be the golden standard. It's really crazy how mod friendly that is. I have no idea, Jay Palmer. To use a specific example, though, what was the game we played recently? I think it was Wildermyth. Wildermyth was a game that has, for example, an actual built-in level editor and custom thing and a way to share custom maps and the like just within the game. So that's a definite positive in that case. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, Kira White Noise. Yes, I do, Yura. By the way, hi, Yura. Yeah, that's another thing. RimWorld is shockingly mod-friendly, but then Factorio is a little bit more user-friendly when it comes to its mods. I don't know how those will review. We'll review both of those someday. Sure, we'll do that.
Augment installed.
So now she can stab people more quickly, I think. I'm understanding how that works. We have to go that way, don't we? So we don't have any frickin' key cards. Only I could kill this man. Alas. Double alas.
Did you hear that?
I mean, I hate it, Melkor Blade. Does that count? Alright, so I'm about to be discovered because I didn't realize there was a door over there. Maybe I shouldn't play with the things down so I can see the doors. Well, this is about to go badly.
Huh?
Yep. Good morning, Blade Taval. Yeah, let's go ahead and rewind. Let's just undo that. I guess there is another augment machine. Sure. Why not? But that's what I... okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, so anyways, let's get the correct mod on her.
Augment installed.
As for the other one, I don't know. You got spotted. You're dead. I like the idea that you just had something installed in your body and you just have to pass out for like 12 seconds or whatever 2 turns is in this game. That's what I call outpatient procedure right there. Okay. He's right there, being a dick. Yep, just rip out that kidney. It's cool. Okay, so now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Can you give an example, J. Palmer? Halo? I wasn't aware Halo had any kind of mod support. I'm vaguely impressed. I mean, that doesn't sound like mod support. But at that point, if a game doesn't have mod support and it regularly breaks mods, then no, that there's no negative or positive there because the game isn't really interacting with the mods. I screwed that up. Of course I did.
Alarm level 1.
Put it to you another way.
Cameras
A
activated.
game like Dragon Age Inquisition isn't going to get a negative for the fact that, you know, its mods are frustrating to get working and can break periodically. Baldur's Gate 3 isn't getting a negative for the fact that its mod only worked about until a certain point of the game and kept causing glitches and so forth and so on. Oh, this level sucks. Okay. I am not a little sad that my lethal options are so limited in this game. Built-in editors are pretty much the same as mod support, so yes. Games like StarCraft 2, which got that, or the aforementioned Wildermyth, or Warcraft 3, you know. I believe Wargroove will get that positive in a few days, weeks, however long it takes. Halo games. Yes, definitely. Because I definitely knew there was a built-in map editor in those games. Wink, wink. Does anybody know what J. Palmer's talking about? The camera's gotta be like right here. Oh, there we go. Didn't realize I could peek a second time since I'd already peeked. It's the tutorial that keeps on giving. Well, if there really is proper mod support... Oh, multiplayer editor? I'll have to look in here. I'll make a note right now. Hang on. I'll make a note. Look into Halo map making, question mark. We'll get there. Because I've peeked. I've done it. The peek has happened. Like, at no point in time did it occur to me that peeking a second time would give me more information than the first peek. Why would it? In fact, I'm still confused about why that worked. Alright, it's a turn-based stealth game, but yeah, Geludo. So hi, Geludo. Okay, let's grab some more power. One man should not have all that power. Sorry. Dumb joke. Dumb reference? I love her speed, by the way. So, peek. Of course. Yeah, if you ever played Syndicate, a lot of people have compared this to Syndicate. I'll look into it, Jay Palmer. I'll look into it. There is an item shop, and I usually ignore those because I've been broke every playthrough. But why don't we end a turn?
Alarm level 2. Firewalls increased. Data security enhanced.
I also don't recall Syndicate being turn-based, but I could just be misremembering there. Alright, so let's buy the thing. It's more expensive now. Let's sell that, because I'm not going to use it. So we could get a shot. Well, either way, we definitely want a permanent stat up. We're gonna get that. Go back and shoot that guy. Maybe I should. Maybe I should kill him! Probably should actually go do that. Yes, absolutely, Jay Palmer. 100%. Admittedly, I don't like rogue resetters. I really do need to standardize that terminology at some point. I have too many memories of raiding as a hunter, Jay Palmer. And let me tell you, what raiding involved as a hunter is dumping your entire inventory into the bank, going to the ammo vendor, filling your entire inventory with ammo, and then going and raiding. It was busy work. Now, you know what they could do, and this is actually not a bad idea. Maybe make it so that rather than actually physically carrying the ammo, what you do is you swap out the specific type of ammo, essentially make it a buff, right? Or actually more like a stance, like warriors or paladins with their auras. So you switch which stance you're on, and that changes what type of ammo you're using. Vary up the playflow. That sounds a lot more cool. Instead of just filling your inventory with ammo. Anyway, so you got rogue progressions. I remember that. This is not one of those. I actually like rogue progression games, legitimately. There's quite a few that I enjoy. 30xDX is a game I'm really looking forward to covering, and similar to 20xDX for the same reason. Also, Rogue Legacy is another good example of that. But rogue resets, like, say, FTL, not as big of a fan. But for very, very different reasons than what you just mentioned, Yura. The proceduralness doesn't bother me that much. Although I will say how good they do a job of hiding the proceduralness matters to me. If you don't mind my asking, what did you dislike about Rogue Legacy? Keeping in mind, I haven't reviewed it yet. I mean, you unlock agents in this, Takoida, but there's not really a lot of progression mechanics, right? There's no real carry forward. There's just unlocking new modes. It's not like, say, Enter the Gungeon or, again, 20xDX or 30xDX, where you can give yourself permanent stat ups and ability ups for the next run. I think there's another one that does that. Naturally, I can't think of any off the top of my head. Oof, that's a lot of power. Well, I can do this one, so let's do it. Probably worth it. Nice. I mean, that makes sense. If you're not into platformers, you're into platformers. Nope, wrong button. Seriously? Is this a dead end? God, it is a dead end. Alright, okay. I can work with that. I mean, that doesn't really change it much, Jay Palmer, especially if you've got your character set up right at all. I mean, if you... I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. So there's the guy. Yeah, ammo as a mechanic certainly can work. I want to say like it can't. Hang on, let's make sure. Yeah, I really want to make sure he shoots this person. And I want him to die. Ammo as a mechanic is something that you have to really kind of bake into your core gameplay loop, and unless your MMO is kind of survivally based or heavy resource tax based like a builder, that's not really a big thing, you know. Okay, so
Stop! Hey, investigating.
I'm not saying it can't work, I'm just saying you'd have to design the game around it. Permanent Anarchy game. Woo. Again, it depends, Jay Palmer. How much you've designed your game around the fact that ammo, that is to say, limited resources, exists. It works in something like Resident Evil because a lot of that game is all about how you utilize your resources. But if I'm playing, a random example, Final Fantasy VI, and I have to reload ammo every time I use auto crossbow, that's just an irritant, right? Oh yeah, Doom, and actually several FPSs fall into the same category. Alright, FF12, another good example. That would just be awful. Okay, so let's just keep in ambush mode here.
Investigating area.
You say that, but you're not actually opening the door.
What was that?
I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out. Just a random thought. Oh no, there's two of them. Or maybe not. A single JRPG that has limited ammunition. Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my god. Okay. What did Hexen do with it? He has a charge pack. Yeah, I was gonna say Pestator. We're running out of time here.
Investigating. Reminds me imagining things.
Interesting. Sounds like a beginning of what I usually call the Doom loop.
Alarm level 4. Additional guard patrols. Evasion recommended.
Oh god, did I just kill the wrong guy? I think I did. I did. God damn it. What's the difference, Jay Balmer? Not being facetious, I'm curious what you think the difference is. Well, this guy's dead. Don't worry, he was already asleep. So, you know. Raise speed. Woo. Nice. We're up to speed 4 on him now. Very ethical murder. Look, these are security guards. These are rent-a-cops. Nobody cares. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would say I prefer Oblivion for archery. Honestly, probably Skyrim for melee. And I'd say Oblivion for magic. I think that would be my preference between the three, or between the two. Well, Skyrim's magic... I suppose if Skyrim had spells worth a damn, I might enjoy Skyrim's magic more. But overall, I just like the fact that Oblivion has a very clear start cast, end cast, effect happen kind of a loop, regardless of the spells themselves. Now, Skyrim also, god damn it, has terrible, terrible spells, but that's kind of unrelated.
Investigating area. Must be.
Because yeah, in Oblivion you can make your own spells, and you can do a lot with Oblivion's magic creation system.
Guard patrols. Evasion recommended.
That's why I was trying to zoom in on just the casting itself. I like begin cast time, end cast time effect. It's a calculated thing. I can pattern my combat around that. Whereas in Skyrim, or that's kind of it. And yeah, Morrowind obviously is even more ridiculous. Okay, so now I should be able to go late in ambush.
Did you see that?
I didn't see nothing. There we go. We're dead. Oh, okay.
Intruder.
And I'm out of rewinds, I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay. Cool. Well, that sucked. I legitimately did not think he could go from all the way over here to actually being in here and shooting in one turn. So that's cool. I can't tell you a single song from that game off the top of my head, Yura. You'll see that during the rumination. The fomination? I remind you, my guy who's left doesn't even have a weapon. Scamination. I like it. So, I hate to waste my hard-earned money on this, but... let's get you a damn gun, shall we? By gun, I mean... taser. There we go.
Investigating the area.
Guard down.
Yep, there's two guards. There's two guards. That's the second guy right there.
Enforcers deployed. Recommend extreme caution.
What was that? Investigating.
I mean, this is game now. There's no surviving this. Not with two guards there. Okay. Well, let's go commit suicide then.
What was that? Investigating.
Warning, warning, warning.
Suicide.
Team eliminated. All
Game over. Yay. There was nothing I could do. Although, actually, I'm going to poke at this mostly for curiosity's sake. Because I agree with you, and I've already given my agreement with you, but I'm going to turn that option off. I just want to see how it feels. Although we did just get two new people, so...
Tony Zoo's academic papers may as well be in binary to me. I've been told by very clever people that they're very impressive, but I'm more impressed in practical results. He plays the absent-minded professor character well, but when push comes to shove, he knows exactly what the score is. Muratova is a deadly weapon in human form. One would think that such an aggressive style would be a liability, but she makes it work. Just try not to make any sudden moves in her peripheral vision if you want your arms to remain in their sockets.
Gives the agent an extra attack a turn. Gain 3 AP after any attack. Oh my god. Interesting.
Draco's methods were certainly
Who are those two?
unconventional,
Oh,
and I
right,
took heat for recruiting him. But what my superiors failed to understand was that we were not fighting a conventional war, and we could not afford to limit ourselves to conventional tactics. The corporations had deeper pockets than we did, and were wholly unaccountable to the system of international justice. I didn't have the luxury of restraint. I was charged with interdicting the enemy's security operations as efficiently as possible. And if bad things happen to a couple of their corpses along the way, I make no apologies. Someday I'll get around to his silly vampire book. Who has time to read nowadays, anyway?
Seriously.
Operator, are you there? Executives are notorious.
corporate firewall down. Alarm response expected.
Hey, Colburn.
bad news, Operator.
Working on it, Colgrim. Working on it.
Warning.
The security level goes up every turn. Ignore that message.
You see that?
No. Die, monster. Rent-a-cops don't belong in this world. So, but I get lucky. That would be funny. If he dropped another, what you think?
You see that?
Hey, Act. It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty solid example of coffee, but it's still a pretty good game. I'm enjoying it for what it is. Hey, Churchback. Kills do not increase alarm tracker. Cost 3 power per kill. Ouch. Hell with that. More death. Wait, what's that? It's a rogue It's a rogue reset game. And those just aren't my type of game. That's all. So each run is a new run, and yeah. Okay. Check. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no, it's not the RNG, it's just the fact that progress doesn't carry over across campaigns. So, you know, I did the one campaign, and that was actually pretty fun. But if I was playing this normally, I would have put the game down right there. It's pretty much the exact same problem I had with FTL, honestly. FTL's a solid game, but I put that down the first time I actually finished a full run and actually beat the Federation ship at the end. So, the next and last time I'll play FTL is when I play it for stream someday. Like I said, that's just a preference thing. That's why I emphasize a coffee thing. See, I knew it would give me more vision. Bodies take so long to drag. I do understand I'm kind of the weirdo there. I'm not trying to argue otherwise. And I'm not trying to say that rogue resets are bad. Season 3, Episode 1, Act. Evolution is the name of the episode. It is quintessential Trek, and it's a very solid episode for determining if you like that kind of thing or not. In fact, I've actually had experience at this point. That's not even just a hypothetical. I have had people start Trek with that episode and, you know, use that as a gauge to whether or not they actually enjoy it or not. But it's her... Oh, wow, her stats are terrible. Well, it depends on how much you're into it, Colgrim. But what we did, for example, for the lore run, is we killed this guy. Ethical murder. What we did is we started with Season 3, Episode 1, and then we went all the way back to TOS, the cage, and we started going through in order. Permanent speed! Woo! See, I know killing's, like, wrong and stuff, but I get permanent stat ups from killing, so, you know, you see the bind I'm in, right? I will say, to go back to the Rogue Reset thing, Rogue Resets that are really quick resets tend to be more palatable for me personally. Like, both FTL and Rogue Legacy have the same general problem of the fact that you can get well over an hour into a campaign before you realize that you've actually already failed the campaign and you did so, like, 40 minutes ago, right? Like, either you made a bad call or you got a bad seed and you're screwed. But it, like I said, it can be a while before you find that out. Yeah, Paradox games do absolutely have that same problem. You have... Yes, you do. Cool. Forex games can have that problem, although that kind of depends a little bit. Yes, sorry, yes, that's exactly what I recommend, and again, have seen in action several times. Successfully, I mean. Okay, so we should have enough power to go ahead and burn these two. And this one while we're here. And this one. Alright, let's just unlock everything. Loot, loot. This is one of the only times you'll see me loot, loot, loot in a game. Savor the sight. No, don't go. Okay.
Alarm level 1.
It's not. Okay, whatever. That's on me. That's on me.
Warning.
Talk about one change to completely change the playstyle, am I right, Pesnator? I'm just referencing how getting rid of the security escalation thing kind of changes how the game plays, as predicted. And I don't have any ammo. If only I could kill that innocent man. See you around, Ect. I look forward to seeing what you think of it. Yeah, even this very game, its plot is, oh no, we've been burned, ... Okay, so now let's, get on with it. It was always a trap, like there's your plot, right? Rogue Legacy kind of had that problem too. Like, Rogue Legacy has a plot, but I wouldn't blame you for not knowing that. Yeah, alright, whatever. I don't know if Rogue Legacy 2 does. I haven't played Rogue Legacy 2 yet. Oh yeah, 20XDX. There's another game with plot. And once again, I don't know if 30XDX does.
You found the executive terminal. Hack it, and we can get out of here. Good job. You've got the site list.
And I really wish I could kill this guy. Oh well. Oh, absolutely, Malcolm Blade. The argument I usually like to use, it's a bit of an exaggerative, but I mean it completely, is that if you could somehow make a good plot work in Tetris, then that would be a good thing. And it's not like that's unprecedented. There's actually plenty of puzzle games with solid story. Oh, right, I have to actually hit the button.
That executive had a very interesting list of contacts. I'm sure they won't miss it. I've re-established contact with Monster.
Okay, what do we got?
There's a highly placed executive burning the midnight oil at this office, with half the security detail that someone with that kind of access would usually have. Not all nanofabs are created equal. The one at this location is a more versatile model used to...
You'll need enough credits to make use of it. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have a lot of credits. So we could get a blank card and hope we get a vault later. Or we could get an augment. What do you think? Blank card or augment? Both of these are massive rolls of the dice, obviously. You know a game that tried to do a procedural story that, in my opinion, completely failed at it? We've even streamed that game, although I don't think it's a modern one. here's the sad part. I can't remember the name of the game, so give me 1 second to look up the name of the game. Duskers. Most of you probably don't even remember
There's a highly
Duskers.
placed
And that's fine. But, yeah.
Corporate firewall breached.
Yeah, I could spoil the plot for you in Duskers, but I can't because there isn't anything to spoil. They were trying to go for a, you know, figure out the mystery kind of a plot, but they forgot to actually put a solution to the mystery into the game. So there is no solution to the mystery. So imagine a mystery that is never solved or paid off, and that's Duskers. Solid game for what it is, but the kind of game that you just get, like we played that game for a good, 3 hours, and it's like, yeah, we're done. We had seen the totality of the gameplay inside of 3 minutes. Duskers. Duskers. I do recommend it for what it is. Yeah, I noticed that, Pesnator. It's a very neat little game. You kind of indirectly control drones as they go on salvage missions of wrecks. Actually, yeah, carry white noise. And there's all kinds of cool stuff you can interact with. Very, very, very procedural. But there really is no actual narrative thread underneath everything. You are the last human being alive anywhere, ever. And the closest thing that you can get to a story hook is trying to figure out what happened, which, as I've already given away, there is no answer to. So it's just salvage until you're bored salvaging, and then you're done. Come on. Energy pack! Energy pack. An energy pack. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, speedrun mission is speedrun. But like I said, if you can pick it up, especially on sale, I do legitimately recommend the game. It is surprisingly fun. Simple, but it's a good afternoon game, you know? Something worth checking out. Procedurally generated crime. Interesting.
Warning, daemon installed.
Did you see that?
No. Now, if you have a charge pack on you, you will never see anything ever again. Damn. You get to live. Yes. Now I'm challenging myself to think of like the best usage of procedural generation in a narrative sense. Like, I know what the worst is. That would be Fallout 4. No, seriously, for as much as we meme on that game, those stupid settlements were awful. And they kept trying to have like some story excuse for them, and they kept failing at it.
Warning, daemon installed.
Good morning, Eternus. How's your day going? Hey, Pesnator. Does this refill? Damn. Why don't they refill? It's bullets. How do we not have bullets back at base? Like there's only 3. How are there 3? How is my cartridge 3? Okay. Whatever, that's not worth it then, so... Well, is it though? Okay, hang on. I can't afford it anyways. Not unless I get something else to sell. Dare to give us a shot, we'll riddle you. What am I? A Tommy gun! Obviously, Eternus.
Warning.
Actually, it's funny. I've noticed over many years, many developers of many different types of games will comment on how little the players engage in the story. I'm not actually sure how true that is. So, call that what you will. And we don't talk about Emil, because he's a terrible writer. Nicest way I can put that.
Warning.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is evidence, I'll use WoW as a specific example. There's evidence that quite a few players actually pay attention to the quest text in WoW. And so that factoid they give about, 98% of players don't read the quest text is probably bullcrap. Or what is more likely in that case is they're probably going off of alts, people who've already read those quests once. Hello, Anosians. Anything in here? Not really. Well, there's some chests. That could be worthwhile. Yeah, we beat the Ninja game, and now we're trying to beat the possibly a sequel to the Ninja game. That's another thing. Data's interesting and all, but people tend to fall into this habit. I've talked about this before. People fall into this problem of presuming that data is hard data, like it's facts. But the problem is, once you have data, then the hard part begins, because then you have to interpret the data. You have to work on the statistics side of things. And that's actually a really, really complex thing in general. more to the point because of the fact that it kind of depends on what you're interested in, like what particular information you're trying to pull from it and in what direction. There's not exactly all data is subjective, or rather all analysis is subjective, which is what you just said. But point remaining. I mean, even at a really, really basic level, let's do something really, really bland. Like let's say you're trying very hard to figure out what the best mouse is. Okay, so you look at all the stats and figures of several different mice, and then now what? Because you have to determine what you care about, in what order, with what valuation. And all you want to do is figure out which one is best. This is something I've talked about a lot because I like to use the 3 drinks example. You've got a hot coffee, you've got an iced tea, and you've got a Coca-Cola. Which one is best? Slime cyborgs, huh? Give me some money. Yes! Okay. So now, if I sell both of these, I can buy a hand cannon and get 3 kills. Perfect. Now kill him. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. How do you refill a gun, by the way? Because obviously a charge thing isn't going to work for that. Apparently a charge thing works for a gun. So is this thing just superior to his default gun in every way? Is that what this is? I'm fine with that. I just want to understand. Zokin plans. Do you have a key card? Nobody has a key card. Okay. I don't even bother then.
Warning.
One more turn. Well, we'll find out, Pesnator. Oh, sorry, I forgot to update the script. But yes, Invisible Ink is next. Same developers. Hang on, I'll update the script right now while I'm thinking about it. Next game won't be as short. We were supposed to play Oxygen Not Included next because I was going from longest game to shortest game. And Pesnator was like, I'll kill you if you do them in that order. And as much as I like, committing suicide, I figured that would probably be a bad idea. Alright. Well, I also didn't know how they connected with each other. In fact, I didn't know these were by the same developer until Pesnator mentioned something. So that's egg on my face. Alright, he's about to wake up from his nap. Let's make sure he never wakes up again. Nice. 3 hacking, 3 strength, 2 speed. So how are we looking here? Oh wait, one more turn. I should be able to hit both these in one round. Assuming I don't get bad demons. Not like there's any detriment for waiting a turn at this point.
Demon installed.
Cool.
Demon installed.
Oh, that sucked, but whatever. Alright, so let's go. Now that we're finally done killing these people. Took me a while. Took a long time to kill these people, but it was worth it. It was worth it. I think I'm going to suck at it, Eternus, but that's because I like to screw around a little bit too much when it comes to those kind of games. Having said that, I don't know if I've told you this, but Oxygen Not Included is also on my personal I want to check it out list. Yeah, I don't like either of those. I'll take the that.
Alarm level 1.
I can't quite do R2, sorry. It's okay, you can tell me I suck, Eternus. I hear it every day of my life. Okay, so let's get some power. 6, yeah, I haven't have to do that. Come on. A charge pack. Okay, so I'm gonna wait until we're at 0 bullets, just in case, but I think Pesnator is correct. And we're about to recharge 1 shot.
Warning, demon installed.
Restores 4 AP. No, it's okay, Eternus. I mean, remember, I wanted to play Ultimate Admirals. That was definitely a game on my own personal interest list.
The executive has been located. Disable him and get his cerebral implant ready for the interrogation.
Oh, disable? We can't kill him? But... Big ships with guns. I'm sorry. The quad 20-inch guns was just... Man. That was what it was. Alright, why don't we risk an alarm raise to reposition a little bit? But they were so good, I mean, they got 1 hit off on a ship, and that ship just went down immediately. Yeah, it actually worked. It actually worked. It was just, as soon as we got a hit, boom, dead. I was honestly astonished we could get like that thing to be a legal game, or a legal ship rather. Oh god, not organic tech, not Organotech, please. Haven't we had enough? The USS Deleter. Yeah, I also maxed out, like, my radar and my con tower. All the other things that gave me as many accuracy bonuses as I could. To just bagoom it a little bit. The USS Bagoom. Okay. Hi. It's been revoked. Big bomb. Alright, so let's try out this chargeback and see what happens. It reloaded all three, Pesnator. So this is just a fundamentally better gun than the other one. That's awesome. That's why we waited. Listen, Incognito, she's just a weather bot, okay? She's just trying to do her job to the best of her abilities. Ooh, someone else to kill. Reloads take a consumable, which we obviously have a, whoops, wrong button, a fairly limited amount of. In fact, at the moment, I have no reloads on me. I just burned a reload to learn that. Guards can drop them, and these nanofabricators can sell them. But either way, it is a very finite resource to reload. Goodbye.
Alarm level 2. Additional cameras activated. Surveillance level increased.
Ahead of both of those there.
Warning. Warning.
Okay, so he's just standing there. So let's look at this guy's office. Let's critique this guy's office. So he's got plants, weird statues, ugly chairs and a desk, a place where you can play chess, and a place where you can drink booze. So this guy's time is consisted with meetings, chess, and alcohol. I think we'll be doing this guy a favor, honestly. Hi.
We're digging into his cerebral implant now, but it'll take a few minutes. Stay close to the target so I can keep the scan running.
Negative for plants.
Cerebral implant is transmitting. Begin deepening the scan.
When you say deepening the scan,
Warning.
there it is.
Interesting. He's had me mimic defense training. This is going to be trickier than expected.
Warning.
When did Inception come out? Uh-oh.
Damn it, he got his signal out. Expect more company soon.
God, I hope so, Trihexia. We'll take that out. That's not an issue anymore. Is there anything else in here? Just the safe. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a thing. Let's keep dragging this guy, I suppose. Drop. Close the door. Pick up. Why can't you just close doors while dragging? There's no turn cost
Meter is in. We've
associated.
broken him down now. Almost there, operator.
2010. I don't remember when did this game come out? While we're on the subject. I guess that's fair, Pesnatar.
The data is starting to come in now. Just a little longer.
So I'm getting a little greedy here, and this might actually be my undoing.
We've got the vault passcodes. I've ejected a mem chip from his port. Grab it and get the hell out of there.
From his port? We could kill him, but, like, there's no benefit to... Wait, can I scan an executive's corpse? Thank you, Trihex. I mean, it's a waste of ammo if I can't scan him. But I do have a rewind still, because I haven't used one yet. While we're at it. Oh my god.
Looking around.
I also have that problem to deal with. Well, we'll find out in a couple of turns when I have some power back. Let's see here. Oh my god, I still can't get rid of that frickin' camera. Okay, you go into ambush mode in case he comes around the corner.
What was that? Investigating.
Okay. Can I take out that camera yet? Yes, but it helps. Well, this is about to be interesting.
Stop!
Cool. Kill him. Well, we can scab the guards. That's nice. Is there still... Oh, I see why. Okay. Well, let's wait around. This is just the thing that keeps happening. Come on. Okay. It's just me being greedy at this point, admittedly. Hi! So let's see if we can scan the executive. We can! Nice. Now he can live. His hacking is already maxed. So we can live one more round, we're fine. So we just have to live one round. Oh, thank God. Because I was pretty sure that guard could actually reach me that round. Oh my god, okay. Yay for vampire
Now we need
agent.
to find a place to use that card.
Damn, we left one guard alive. Shucks.
Me and Gladstone go way back. She ever tell you how we met? I was her chief tech officer in the Pan-Euro Cyber Interdiction Force. We put up a good fight, but it was a dead cause. In the end, the corporations just had the most toys. The cupboard is bare, friend. Lucky for you, it's a seller's market.
I mean, I could try to sell the stim, I suppose.
Pattern analysis inconclusive.
Okay, so
Not all nanofabs are created equal. The one at this
that's the one that requires a lot of credits. There's another augment, and that's a target. So, credits, or in other words, a place where we can spend credits, of which we only have 800 at the moment, I should mention. Or a place where we can get another augment. What do you think? Would have loved to see a vault right about now, but whatever. Yeah, we have been pretty low on money. Pretty consistent. It really is FTL all over again. How much scrap do you have? 5. Okay. I think I just have awful loot luck for these kind of games. Let's go for the sure thing. Because I don't have a lot of money.
corporate augmentation implanters are surprisingly good at finding.
Although, I've never seen this type of mission.
Not all nanofabs.
So for the sake of testing, we'll try out the buy mission.
Corporate firewall down. Alarm response expected.
Okay.
Warning.
Is this literally an empty room? It's literally an empty room. Dick move, game. I mean, it has a camera. So, it is literally a troll room. Yeah, that's... Oh, definitely VI at best, Pesnator. She is very clearly just operating under her own requirements, right? Like weather control and military satellite control. And she's just like, okay, I've got to stabilize the weather, and I've got control of the satellites to do it, so she does it. She is just trying to accomplish her directive. I shouldn't even call her, honestly. It. What's amusing is this is probably a more banal but nevertheless realistic look at what something like Skynet would actually look like. Just something that's doing exactly what it was told to. Nice. Very nice. Might be useful later, too. But I can't afford both. At least not at the moment. So let's get the charge pack. Most important. Let's reload our ammo. So we can kill. Here I go with killing again. Go loot. Let's go grab some power. Although, actually, if you pay attention, the original versions of Terminator didn't really have Skynet being a sentient AI. It was just a bot doing what it was supposed to. It was later Terminator movies that were like, it's got a personality and, like, vengefulness. And it was based on the mental image of what's-her-face, and it's just, God, those movies. Those freaking movies. Install, please.
Augment installed.
Thank you. So he now has piercing. Tee-hee-hee. Or what? No. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I know. I'm out of cash. Oh my god. Die. Startled me. Hello? What do you want to bet? Okay, there's one more vault over there. So we can get a little bit of cash. I mean, in the interest of fairness, I did find a +1 piercing for all ranged guns mod, and that's probably worth the expense. We're about to get a bunch of power, too, so I'm going to go ahead and burn that now. Just kind of lock that down. So, first and foremost, let's vampire this guy. Vampire. Let's go get some power. Get lots of punch. Yeah, I just got +8 power. What is your hacking? Oh, yeah. Maxed. Right. Whoops. Okay. Well, Why don't you head over here? We'll scout in a different direction, see what's that way. Alright, what's this way? Cameras galore. Camera. Cameras on this level. It's over here. More power. And a power supply. I'll take that too. I just noticed the toggle that you referenced a while ago there, Pescator. Which I assume we could just kind of trigger. Hey, you should walk through this power grid. Ah! Oh, I picture that going. Die in a fire. They really don't like you killing, do they? What is with these games and not wanting you to kill or not kill, as the case may be? Oh, there's a guy. Let's loot. Hope we get some more money. Not terrible. We still have less money than we walked in with. We are now up to 3 speed, though. Jesus. And 4 anarchy. I need to start stealing from people before I rob them, because or before I kill them, excuse me. Because apparently I just get more credits from stealing from guards. I don't know if that then changes the loot after I kill them. Like, does that basically generate... Oh, is it the same? Okay, whatever. Fine, I'll just kill them. Ugh, whatever. He's actually a cyber vampire. And no, that's not a joke. I don't know if I can see his thing. But yeah, he's a cyber vampire. Born with a rare skin disorder, which makes him vulnerable to the sun. And he ran with it with augments. Let's see. I do have 1 shot left. So, the fact that this guy is a DLC character is probably partially why he is so ridiculous. Although, in fairness, he requires a lot of work to be useful. It's been worth it, but he does require a lot of work to be useful. By contrast, though, I should point out that these are his current stats. Which is just crazy. We're almost back up to the stats or the money we were when we walked in here. Excuse me. These are now his current stats. God, this game. Alright, let's go get some power. Yep, it's Keanu Vampire. Just make sure we're not missing anything. So we got that room we haven't been through, and this one. That's actually really funny, Pestator. I actually like on-site procurement as an optional challenge mode. I've done that in several games. Kindred Reeves, I like it. So yeah, that is a very seminal episode of Trek. It's not that great, but that's not really the point. You know, if I wanted to show you the best episode of Star Trek, then I would. No, the whole point is to see if you like Star Trek as a concept. It's, you know, very sci-fi, very character-focused, has a solid guest star. There's actually no central villain of the episode. People are able to talk their way through it and work their way out of it because Star Trek is generally positively inclined and blah, 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 blah. It's very Trek. That's exactly why I recommend that one. Let's peek. Okay, well, there's the exit. Okay, so it looks like it has to be the other way. I mean, Trek is rife with underthought, but by all means, hit me. And everything's rife with underthought. Yeah, there's literally one door we haven't been through, and it's probably where we want to go. It's okay, we don't have to stealth anymore. Everybody's dead! Assassin's Creed stealth. No, Act. Another common Star Trek problem is that things stop existing the moment the credits run. At the moment you hit the credits, boom, it's gone. It's actually kind of, I don't want to say uncommon, but it is not common that things will matter past the credits. There are examples.
Unlocked nanofab located. We found what we came for.
Anybody in here? Nope. So we've just killed everyone. The whole area is just swept. We can just walk around now. What do we got? Oh yeah, I gotta actually do this. Oh wait, there's a vault we didn't loot. There you go, loot. I didn't even see the vault. Let's go loot this vault. Let's get one last bit of money. Okay, we have 1,000 credits. What can we buy? Okay. Damn. Hang on. Blurry gun. Infinite ammo. Can only be fired for 1 turn per mission. Consumes 4 power when used. So it's 4 power. You can only use it once per mission. But you can just kill everything nearby you when you do it. It's a weird gun. Improves speed of dragging. More +1. +2 AP when guards wake up. Agent AP increased by 3. AP pool goes down per alarm level. Thermal disruptor, volt disruptor, neural disruptor. What do we got over here? Lock decoders to lockpick. Stims, paralyzers. Charge pack is obviously worth it. Nano-constructed fiber webbing surrounds bones, vastly reducing the risk of arthritis. Actually, it's funny you say that, Act, because Season 3 was the first episode where they actually had a real budget. Brought in a whole new lighting director, completely revamped the set. A lot of new details, a lot of new improvements in Season 3. So that's when the money started to go into the show. You want to see a shoestring budget, you look at Season 1 of TNG. They had so little money. This is my favorite anecdote. They had so little money during Season 1 of TNG that they did not have a catering budget. Which I know probably sounds like, oh no, they don't get to have a fancy... But no, that meant they had no food. At all. Of any kind. While working all day. They had to literally go to other sets on the studio lot. And essentially mooch off of... They asked first. But, you know, they had to go and be like, hey, can we... eat and drink at your catering table? Because we don't have a budget for that. You know, honestly, I think I'm going to save my money. So the Volt is the one that uses power. Thermal. So Volt uses power but has no cooldown. Thermal is very piercing, but also costs power per piercing and has a big cooldown. Neural is the usual one. Yeah, okay, so whatever. Oop.
Mainframe devices rebooting.
What? What?
Head office is catching on to us. Several devices have been remotely rebooted. I hope we don't run out of power.
We're fine. Let's get out of here. No, if it looks cheap, it's probably because it's a show from... I believe that would be 1989 is the one you just watched. I don't know. I know I have skewed aesthetics, but I think some of TNG looks good now. So not all of it, just some of it. '87. So yeah, I'm right. Season 3 would be 89.
I'm sure you considered your purchases carefully. Wouldn't want you wasting the company dime on useless dreck.
Central. Well, we killed everybody, looted everything, and Draco is just quickly becoming literally superhuman.
All in this thing for a client. Real motivated seller. She won't beat this price.
Vault access card. The password was password123. Don't we have a vault access card? We do. See, I don't really need another one. Thanks. Come on, give me a vault
I think
mission.
we're getting somewhere.
Give me a vault mission. Hey!
This is a corporate treasure house. It should be stuffed with credit.
Double check what other missions we got here.
This is a data center that handles network security.
Okay, and then another augment one, and target one, and target one. So yeah, let's do the vault.
This is a corporate treasure.
Let's do the vault.
Corporate firewall down. Do not disappoint.
Okay. Good news is we've got 3 fresh bullets. Let's start very carefully and wisely using those bullets, shall we? Yeah, how does the plane only have space for 2 items, by the way? I was wondering that earlier. In 3 kills, he's going to be maxed. Just point that out. Alright, he just has 11 AP right now.
Did you see that?
Come on out. The water's fine. No, Yura. And hopefully I never will be. Ooh, a charge pack. Excellent. There's maxed speed. I don't know. Admittedly, that's never bothered me, Act, but there's nothing wrong with being bothered by that. I've just never hoided that before.
Warning, demon installed.
That was a mean one. Let's go and grab another charge pack. Wait, hang on. I already saw that. I have 2 charge packs on me right now, Pesnator. And 1 bullet. I've got 7 shots. What's actually funny about that episode, you remember the speech he gave about baseball? His baseball was abandoned in the future. What I like most about that speech, it's actually a decent speech, but what I like most about it is it's individually the reason why Michael Piller got a job at Star Trek. And he kind of sucks at everything. He's not a...
What have we here? Looks like they're in the middle of stripping down this drone for its black box. Whatever it's seen, it must be important. It would be better, operator, if we had that drone instead.
Let's get it then. Michael Piller, in my opinion, is not a particularly good director or mainliner or writer. So, yay for that. Let's go and start closing some doors behind us here. Oh, I guess I have to go over here. Let's see here. There we go.
Those components are too delicate for field work. The tools we need are on the jet. If possible, hijack that drone and bring it to the transporter.
You want me to what? Okay, you just stand on that for a minute. Can I drag the drone? Nope. Okay, well, we don't even know where the exit is yet, so let's start working on that. Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to take a lot of power. I wish I could increase her max power, but whatever. And yeah, we're just going to chill for a while.
Warning.
Well, it's a bunch of vaults. A bunch of vaults. Look at all that. That is really expensive. It's nice, though. Reduce power cost of everything by 2, but increase a cooldown of everything by 1. Still, we can't afford it, so whatever. Oh my god. It specifically boosted the firewall of that stupid drone. Turn thing, or is that just forever? That's a forever thing. Yeah, I think we're just gonna give up on the drone forever. I think that's probably not worth my time. Moving on. I mean, I'm kind of the same way, Act. Yeah, 5. 5 firewall. Jesus. I mean, I've already decided flat out if I ever do actually get to make my own shows, they're going to be animated. Like, full tilt. There's just too much you can do with animation that you can't do with live action. And I know that there's detriments to that too, and I just kind of don't care at this point in my life. So don't hack that. Okay, there's the exit. We still haven't actually found the vault. Well, I've never seen a good animated Star Trek show, but I'm told such a thing exists. Twice, even. So we'll see. All except being encumbered on the guy with 1 billion speed.
Warning.
Aw. What about you, Yura? Assuming you even care about Trek. Oh, it's roaming this way. What do you want to bet over there is actually the spot where, I don't know, it's going to be a thing. Hello. Goodbye.
Alarm level 1.
He was just in a room all by himself. Just guarding nothing. You know, that bot's kind of getting close.
There's the vault terminal. Hack it, and we can collect the valuables.
Oh, come on.
You've got the goods, now don't dally. They are sending someone to investigate the security breach.
Oh, trust me, from experience, you can definitely do subtleties in animation. A lot of that leans on the voice acting, though. And I don't want to say it's harder or even easier, but it is definitely a completely different art to do good voice acting as opposed to doing good acting. Good. Hello. Evo, I mean Braven. Sorry. And I believe, yep, that is every stat maxed. Yeah, I sort of expected them to, honestly. Yeah, something I've noticed, some of the more recent patches in WoW have really started pushing what they can do with the motion capture in-engine. And they do some really good stuff. See, I could kill that guy. So I will!
Alarm level 2. Additional cameras activated.
Oh, see, I figured he... Okay, whatever. Right, where's that stupid bot? Is that the bot? Nope, that's a camera. Where'd the bot go? Come back, bot! Yeah, there is some Yoshi drumming going on. I'm still debating if it gets a music positive, because, I don't know. Music in this game is kind of weird. Oh my god, it came in! It came in! Check it out. Do I have enough power? I think I do. Behold my power.
Warning.
Let's get out of here. We should make it this turn. What do you mean, Pesnator? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I thought we already looted the vault. Did we not? Okay, hold on. Let's just be absolutely sure. Oh my god, we didn't loot the vault. Okay. I've got a bullet left. That's actually bad. Can I warp out just the drone? I can't, can I? Okay. This could be interesting. Sure. Go to Overwatch in case anything comes in this room. Just kill it. Nothing there. Yeah, that guy, you just die. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. It went down. She can stand on it and pin it. As long as she doesn't get spotted, we're fine. Let's go and loot. I should have sprinted with him. Whatever. I don't think I have any way through a... Looks like I cannot, Pesnator. The option just goes away. Okay, she can squat on it. Let's see what happens. And yeah, I don't have any way through that door that I'm aware of. Unless... Yeah, no, I do not. Oh, that's a shame. Damn, you're right, she does. Okay, nope, I can make this work. Wait, no, I can't. I'm doomed. Okay. Okay, he's heading this way. Nope, wrong. Shoot. You know, we have the power to make this happen. Literally, in this case. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit of a... What's that stupid puzzle called? The wolves and the sheep across the river puzzle. Yes, that's nice. That's great. Please shut up so I can get on with it. Okay, so we're squatting on that. I'm gonna go and reload this. And go into Overwatch. And we're stealing here. Open up the
We'll
vault.
change their codes after this. That one's useless to us now.
Research experiment, and we've got to wait a couple turns before we can open the other one. Like 3 turns, it looks like, if I'm reading that correctly. Can I just shoot him? Okay, cool. God damn it. Where are you going? You're going to Overwatch. You... Wait a turn. And looks like 1 more turn. I was right, 3 turns. I believe so, yeah, Dakota. I believe it's literally gray loot. Okay, loot. And that's more gray loot. Now she's encumbered. Sweet. But she should be able to get out, and he's in Overwatch. I'm being super greedy on this mission, but whatever. Where's the enemy guard? Who cares? Run. I do like how you don't have to Overwatch every single turn. That's a nice little touch. They just stay in Overwatch until called. Okay, so he's here, she's here, we got both things, we got the bot. Boom.
That is precisely the type of initiative I like to see. Pick the bones clean, operator. Good show.
Yeah, we got a lot of credits out of that one. Like a
How
lot.
did you get recruited for Invisible? Gladstone's been trying to get me on board for years, but I lost my stomach for wet work. Besides, all real power is economic. My personal income as a freelancer is bigger than a small country's GDP.
Let's go ahead and get her some more speed while we're here.
Pattern resolution at 50%. Nearing
Okay.
Corporate augmentation implant has a surprising...
Yep, let's hit Australia. Land down over.
Transport lock acquired. Do not release my information.
No, we've already sold it, Dakota. The reason we have 2,000 credits all of a sudden is because of the success of selling those 2 things. The best part is I don't have to go out of my way to kill people anymore. I mean, I could still kill them if I feel like it. I don't have to, you know. Bonus points. Yeah, it's just you left the mission with it in your inventory, so you get money.
Warning.
You know, sure. And while we're there. Is it seriously it down here? Yep. Okay. Interesting. There's a map. Kind of a small level, actually. Okay. He actually has an ability called Peripheral Boost. Which is funny that... I mean that makes sense in a game like this, right? Anyways, hi. You stay here. You know, at this point, maybe I shouldn't be greedy. And again, maybe I should. Let's keep being greedy. Greed mode engaged.
Warning.
Because he's got a chip he can use in one round to get past that demon. Because I'm pretty sure demons don't trigger on chips. And then she'll be able to hack the other safe for free next turn. So drop the body, check the door. There's a guy right there. Okay. Good to know. He's stationary? Yep, he's just standing there. Cool. That would actually make a lot of sense, Pesdator, in a really horrible way. Okay, so the bottom one has the demon. So let's do that.
Warning. Demon installed.
Damn. Okay, so that still does that. Cool. So I guess that does trigger that. That's cool. Oh, good to know for the future. I will say this, what is this? Gollum, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't use Gollum if I hadn't turned off the turn thing. So come up here and want to Overwatch? No reason. You you drop the body. There's just a guy right there. Why wouldn't there be a guy right there? Okay, go into ambush mode.
Investigating.
You see that?
Looking around.
What's Seed do?
What was that? Intruder.
What was that? Investigating.
Damn it, they got away.
Oh, shoot. That's actually bad.
Stop there.
What was that?
That's extremely bad.
Investigating.
I'm going to go ahead and rewind on that.
Stop there.
Yeah, that's awful. Rewind. Oh, nice, Besnatron. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so this is
Lost him.
pretty bad. We can probably recover from this. Yeah, let's just, we weren't in there. We were never here. Well, I think of the benefit of a show quality being on a tight budget, having to be creative, or having a blank check to go with a wild dream. The answer is, of course, neither. This is something I've noticed the more I get into the nitty-gritty of studying fiction.
You located the cyber lab. Let's leave this mission with better agents than we started with.
It depends on the creator and the creative staff. Because some creators specifically work better when they are under the gun. Some creators work better when they have infinite budget. And very, very, very few creators can actually do both. I will also say as a bit of a private irritation. It irritates me how many money types, corporate types, tend to think that, actually I can't think of one for both, tend to think that the whole, if you have to work under limitations, you put up better thing, and use that as an excuse to chop budgets and to chop time. Those people are stupid. But I can think of one creator, it's actually a director specifically. What am I running over? Aha! That is actually pretty good with a very small budget and a very large budget. Nicholas Meyer. Now, I won't blame you if you don't know that name. But he's a really, really good writer-director combo. And he's done some great work over the years. He, of course, made Star Trek II and Star Trek VI, one of which had a shoestring budget, and one of which had a massive budget. Both great films. He kept doing really, really minute, precise things to make Wrath of Khan work. My favorite example of this isn't the set things, which I actually pointed out to Ross the other day. There's a scene where they're on Tau Alpha Ceti 5 or 6. Anyways, and they're wandering around in the desert. What he did was he got them on Planet Soundstage, but he put a massive sand grain over it so you couldn't really tell how low quality the rocks were. And then he set up a frickin' floodlight on the back wall so you couldn't see the wall. So you just see the glaring sun in the background and the sand going over the people wandering around Planet Soundstage. Thing. Extremely cheap, very low budget, and yet actually works quite well. Honestly, kind of genius. Very creative, man. I have a lot of respect for Nicholas Meyer. I do, absolutely, Ross. Okay, so hollow circuit overloads. Knock out all enemies in a small area. That sucks. We're gonna be risky. This is probably gonna spawn some stuff. Yep. I think that would happen.
Head office is catching on to us. Several devices have been remotely rebooted. I hope we don't run out of power.
Set the agent's speed skill to 3. Skill cannot be upgraded. Screw that. New slot. I'm just gonna roll the dice here for 2 rounds and see what happens. This might be an extremely huge mistake. Find out in a second. Steven Spielberg, by the way. Another person who absolutely can work with a budget and without. And that's easy to come up with examples because Jaws and Jurassic Park. Past that, I'd have to think about it. Past that, it gets rarer. Because like I said, that's the uncommonality. For example, George Lucas absolutely works at his best when he has limitations. The more resources he has, the more he tends to essentially feature creep. And that is a huge problem with him as a filmmaker. Even before Star Wars, that was a problem for him. Michael Bay is a weird one. Because, in my opinion, the quality of Michael Bay's filmmaking does not depend on his budget at all. Lord of the Rings' budget was relatively small, but is actually... That's a bad way to phrase it. Lord of the Rings' budget was small by today's standards, but at the time, it was not exactly a small budget. There was kind of a on that one, because... they gave him leeway to make all 3 films at the same time, which itself actually made the films cheaper, but also far, far more difficult to put together. The Lord of the Rings films are just such a weird confluence of filmmaking history. Yeah, no, they put a lot of trust in those films, and that's just a little bonkers that we got those films, to be honest. What, are you asking what makes a good Michael Bay film? In all honesty, the person who hands him the script. Michael Bay does have his strong points, other than obvious explosions. The fact of the matter is, he can work really well with certain specific types of shots. Heavily choreographed shots are things he's good at. And very grounded, down-to-earth characters are the things he works best with. But unless he is handed a script with those kind of characters, he doesn't really know what to do with them. Like, provably. There have been several movies he's put together where it's like, big heroes, and it just flops. It just does not do anything. He needs everyman, right? That type of archetype. Otherwise, he just fumbles.
They say augmentation can have side effects that can shorten your lifespan. In this case, I'd say the side effects of not having augments would be far more dangerous.
Yeah, no, I've studied Lord of the Rings multiple times in my life, the movies, and I'm still pretty sure there's parts of that film, those films, that I'm not aware of, because there's so much that went into the making of those films.
Keep this short. I can't afford pulling down any more heat at the moment.
We need to keep moving. If the
Okay. Well,
Executive Terminal.
let's go ahead and get some more missions on the map. I've been holding off on this for a bit now. I enjoy several Michael Bay movies. The one I like to always point to as weirdly enjoyable is Armageddon.
Prepare for disintegration.
I don't think that's really as much of a hot take as it used to be. I think more people are aware that Armageddon's actually a surprisingly decent film. But that used to be a big hot take, like it used amongst some of the bigger film geeks and film snobs. Saying that you liked Armageddon was like, oh my god, what's wrong with you? I also unabashedly like the first Bad Boys film. I'll think about that for a second. Another opinion I get some flack for. No, exactly, Calder. I just talked about that. He is best when he's dealing with the everyman, the blue-collar worker type. I don't know where that comes from. Maybe that's something to do with his backstory. Maybe that's something to do with his upbringing. Maybe that's just his talent. I don't know. But every film when he's been forced to use like a big heroic type or a big sciencey geek type, it's just kind of fallen flat immediately. That's a little bit too vague of context, Act. I've seen a lot of movies that scare the crap out of me. Oh yeah, The Rock. That's another unironically, surprisingly good film. Bonkers, but good stuff. This is called Invisible Ink, Spartan. A rogue reset game. Centered around basically being a stealth XCOM. Where we're doing corporate espionage. Is that... I'm still gonna need more context than that, Act. I'm sorry. Nicolas Cage is interesting to me. Because I have trouble saying he's a good actor, but I have exactly as much trouble saying he's a bad actor. The Sun? I don't suppose that would be Sunshine, but that wouldn't be when I was a kid. He is definitely an actor. And I don't really mean that as a joke. Nicolas Cage has said on interviews so many times that he loves acting. More than anything else. And he is absolutely the kind of person who will just do a job because he loves acting. Now, you could argue that. But that's just Nick Cage in a nutshell. Okay, so it looks like there's nothing up here, so... Nika, I want you to just squat on that guy for a bit, would you? But yeah, Sunshine scares the crap out of me until it becomes a horror film, and then I immediately lose interest. Oh yeah, no, Nicolas Cage is a huge geek. He has agreed to many projects over the years because he wanted to play that character, because he wanted to be a part of that culture group. I'm trying to think how to answer that in a way that doesn't sound elitist. I wonder, what happens if we drag a security guard into the teleporter? Because the sun is terrifying in so many ways, and the more you understand about the sun, the more terrifying it is. Now, I don't really understand the sun, because I'm a moron, but I understand the sun well enough to understand that the sun is absolutely terrifying.
Warning, daemon installed.
This is probably a mistake, but whatever. I went for the loot. I was greedy. Oh my gosh. I have to shoot that guy. Yeah, he's just standing there on his phone. Look at him. You know what? Let's get rid of that. Anyways, I have not act. Yeah, black holes sound terrifying too, by the way, if you've never heard one. I have heard that. Meh. No, if you've not heard the sound of black holes. But yeah, no, in Sunshine, there's something about mundane horror that tends to get to me more than, like, oh my god, there's a monster.
You found the executive terminal. Hack it, and we can get out of here.
So, like, for example, to use Sunshine as an example, there's a bit where they're calculating their course and they're 1 degree off course. And because they are 1 degree off course, just a tiny sliver of the sun's rays gets over the heat shield and essentially starts destroying the ship. And that becomes an immediate crisis they have to deal with because they don't really have a lot of resources on hand to completely repair the ship from scratch. That's it. One little thing. But, pretty terrifying to me. Anyways. Okay. Well, we can't do a vault because we don't have a card. Yeah, Apollo 13 is another one of those quietly terrifying films. Screw it. Let's roll the dice with more augments.
Good job. You've got the site list. They noticed you poking about and have changed up their patrols. Be careful on your way out.
Goodbye. I'm gonna be greedy because we're corporate, so we gotta be greedy. Now we're gonna wait a few turns as we're greeding it up. That's actually really bad. There's the bot right there. I think I'm about to pay for my greeds. Let's go hide. Tell me this is worthwhile. I'll take the charge back. So, kind of worth it. See what happens.
Warning, demon installed.
Oh, I can't hack for 3 turns, and there's a bot outside the door. So... just gonna wait. Can I shoot it? Oh, I can't. Thank God. Okay. Glad I was greedy and got the ammo. Jesus, let's get out of here. Have you seen Sunshine, by the way, Bregman? Not that I'm saying you should, but you should. Or at the very least, you should watch the first half of Sunshine. The latter half... So, I covered this in my rumination on the film, but the long and the short of it is, they had this great, horrifying, just dread vibe for Sunshine, right? It's really well done. There's some good character dynamics. There's some interesting decisions and interesting presentation. Everything's well done. And then the executives were like, well, hang on, but we need like an action sequence. Can we get like a horror movie monster in here? Like, but the monster is the sun. No. We need like a monster in the film. And so they added this character who very clearly does not fit at all, who just magically has superpowers, just like a horror movie monster. You know, like the teleport behind you or complete immunity to damage, that kind of thing, right? And he's just like a last minute, like, I will kill you all because I'm evil and a monster. Yeah, they're dumb.
That contact list will prove invaluable when planning our next move. Excellent work.
I mean, I've seen Aliens, Ross. I'm pretty sure Metroid could work.
I've got something you might be interested in. I need a quick decision. This thing's hot.
Range targets, lethal damage, 1 armor piercing, 1 ammo. No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
Looks like we've stirred up the hornet's nest. The Corps are aware of our presence and are doubling down on their security.
Okay. Oh, rescue. Let's see if we can rescue someone.
Detention centers hold high value.
I guess it depends on what build you're going for, Colgrim. I prefer stat boosting in general, but I'm probably wrong about that. And, of course, there's always challenge runs or multiple playstyles and blah, blah, blah. Holy crap, that's a hallway. It does in fact mean a build positive. Positive number 2 on the list. Okay, so hold up. Let's just not even mess around here. Grab the power. See you around, Pesnator. Okay, now that Pesnator's gone, this game sucks. It's the worst game ever. I hate everything about this game. 50 billion negatives to everything. I think that covers everything. Let's go ahead and buy a charge pack. That's a room too, Jesus. 2 build positives? No, I'm not feeling 2 build positives. Yeah, PayPal. It's pretty much my only option for that. Hey, Bragwin, what was that thing in Outer Wilds that spoilers? I realize this is an extremely specific question. No, not the Bramble. It was something based on a real-life concept, and it was absolutely terrifying, which is why I'm bringing it up. Yeah, we're right next to several things of power, so let's see if we can grab some loot while we're here. Ghost matter. Ghost matter. That's the thing. Yeah, that's... Whoa, there. Let's all be calm here. We're all friends here. We're all friends here. Yeah, no, ghost matter is honestly pretty terrifying. Why can't you go through the door? Oh, because I have the wrong guy selected. Yeah, that'd do it. Strange matter. Yeah, that's the real life equivalent. And yeah, that's a hard Okay, we found the exit. That's good. God, this frickin' map. This frickin' map. Okay. Okay, there's the detention room. Thank God. We just have to kill that guy. This actually might not be too bad.
Did you see that?
We're in a hurry. Let's go and get lots of power in case we need it for any future bots. Okay.
Incognita has detected an agent currently logged as MIA. They would be an incredible asset if you can get them back on the team.
Good morning, Evo. We got Dr. Zhu. But yeah, let's run. Let us commence running. Now let's go ahead and kidnap this guy. I didn't really see if it did anything last time, so why not, right? I believe it's 4 in a mission, Dakota. Don't quote me on that, though, because I've never actually gotten that many. Right, I should be staying hydrated. Oh, excuse me. Run.
Recovery operation successful. Get that agent outfitted and prepped for the next mission.
I think we killed the guy. You see the blood stain? A shotgun, I believe, is the biggest thing I've ever fired at. You ever fire a shotgun in real life? Those are fun. Hey, Tara. Alright, Zhu, what do you got? That is my job, Evo.
I'm surprised it took the corpse this long to finally go after you. They're usually not so lenient with dissent. Have you ever seen a city block after a Kano pacification sweep? Messy stuff. They're completely ruthless when their bottom line is threatened.
Yeah, Taquetta linked me a video that apparently there are shotgun suppressors in real life, which is just a bonkers thought. Hey, 2 Base Master. I hope you enjoy the Dragon Age runs for what they are.
We need to keep moving.
Terrible though they may be. Okay, so we can get another augment. There's howitzer suppressors. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. First, I wanted to say thank you to Base Master. Always appreciate, and I will jot that down. Give me a minute. For triangle strategy. Fire emblem, 3 houses. And tyranny. Now I have to AFK for a couple of minutes. I do apologize. Because I'm sick today. So give me one moment here. Have some good old-fashioned, everybody loves it generic music, and I'll be back in just a bit. Hey, Rama. I was always invisible. Ink. Get it? Hey, Final Harmony. I do hope you enjoy the VODs. I put a weirdly large amount of effort in making sure those are there and organized and easily searchable and easily watchable. Thank you for the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know.
Looks like someone is trying to impress his boss by working through the night.
I would never do that. I don't give a damn about my boss. Trails blocks. Hang on.
Site security breached. It was not a challenge. It was set up by a human.
Jesus, lady. Trails in the sky. Trails of Crossbell. And trails of Cold Steel. You got it. Thank you again. This is a stealth game, Rama. Okay, that's a room. He's patrolling too. Oh my god. Okay.
Warning.
Okay, hang on. I have Colgrim. You see Draco here? Do you see his stats being completely maxed out? That's a result of me going loud with him. Or as much as this game allows. Only with him, Colgrim. No one else. I have never seen a good Mawile plushie other than the one official one. You know, the one actually good official one. It was a good plushie, though. But they were out of stock before I could order one. Just +1 firewall. Just for existing. Cool.
I'm getting a red flag on my network security monitor. Looks like FTM has been installing security routers in a lot of their facilities. It's going to keep bumping up the firewalls around here until you take it out. Incognita has detected an ECCM signal. There must be one of the FTM's powerful scanning devices in the complex. It'll detect your team's location each alarm level. Make sure to shut it down.
Okay. Well.
Daemon installed.
Good job, operator. At least you won't need to worry about that one anymore.
Yeah. Only ones that are no longer in stock, Act. Seriously, I checked recently, even. Like, I wouldn't mind a Crobat or... God, I don't know, like 15 different Pokemon, but they're all out. So, I don't know. I don't know, Act. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. Okay, I'm okay. I do have a Crobat. I could pause the entire stream to go do it, but I do kind of want to beat this game today, so we'll come back to that. No, Hero. Why, Act? Let's go and get some extra bonus power here. So we can hack a few things. No, Evo, I refuse to allow you to talk to me. How dare you? See, that's a good response. You're learning, Evo. I'm very proud of you. That was the shop music, Colgrim. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. This is just hell. Oh my god. Enamel pins, huh? I like it. Make it happen, or be destroyed. Take your pick. Let's get power for her, so we can get rid of this frickin' router. There we go. Jesus.
Well done. That router's been taken care of. That equipment would fetch a high price if you managed to lift it.
Working on it. The problem would be production. Most places I know don't do small numbers production. For example, and I think I've told this story before, getting this, my Imperial symbol, I had to buy it in bulk, as in I had to buy 200 of it in order to get it made. I consider that worth it, but, you know, that's the only downside of it. Unless you mean just making it in person, in which case, yeah, go for it, absolutely. This room is, interesting.
Hey, did you see that?
No. You didn't. Gotta wait one more round for this demon to go away. It's a cool thought, Evo. I don't see what's not cool about it. How dare you think that's not cool? I think it's just a general lack of interest in fighter games, if I were to guess. Terra. Oh my god. What is with these rooms? Like, every room has just been a fortress. See, ironically, the biggest reason I don't like Mortal Kombat is because of the gore. But I do rather enjoy Mortal Kombat because the story's really interesting. Or at least it is occasionally interesting, might be a better way to put that. It dips in and out of interest. I mean, Smash Brothers I have, like, negative interest in. Unless it's Brawl. Street Fighter? I've been a fan of Street Fighter for a while. Although their narrative has only started taking off and actually doing something relatively recently. Because there was, like, the Alpha series, which actually had a story. And then I believe they didn't have a story again until Street Fighter V, I want to say. Not really. This is just a really awful situation. Okay. I need more power. I don't really have any sources of power. So, what I could do is go murder people. No, I still need power to murder people. Damn it. Why is it so difficult to not murder people? God. Let's murder this person. Goodbye.
Installed.
That's okay, because we'll use this. Get a bunch of power. And Labor of Love game? I think that's a category that could work. We have looted valuable tech.
The executive has been located. Disable him and get his cerebral implant ready for the interrogation.
I was gonna say, we probably won't find any spiteful games. Would almost be funny though, wouldn't it? Actually, you know what? No. You know what the true opposite of that would be? Corporate sludge. Right? Wallpaper paste. Just the most workshopped, made by committee game of the year. Yeah, corporate crud. There we go. Get some alliteration going on. Yeah, we covered a couple last year. Or do you mean like they came out? In which case, ignore me. Like Forspoken would be corporate sludge, right? Or corporate crud, excuse me. Starfield might qualify this year. We'll see. Although I don't think Starfield would qualify, honestly. For all of its many flaws that it may or may not have, I don't think you could call that a made-by-committee game. Also probably proof that a passion project does not translate into a good one. Let's just keep waiting. So there's at least one more guard in there, and I'm probably gonna have to either squat on him or kill him. So. Let's see what this gets us. Valuable tech. Sure. When in doubt, kill, kill, kill. Demons are finally gone though, so get our hack on a little bit. Does that not have a cooldown, his EMP? Because holy crap. Let's see, we've got... What else have we got? Could someone hit exclamation mark next really quick, please? So try to refresh myself a little bit. Man-Eater, Star Wars Squadrons, Commoner, Cthulhu's Overworld. Now, I don't think any of those would qualify for corporate crud. I could be wrong. Squadrons, we'll see. I've heard very mixed things about Squadrons. The only thing I know is it's not what I want it to be, which we'll see. We'll get there. Best game I've played that only consists of two or less mechanics. Honestly, I've played a lot of games that have 2 or less mechanics. Mostly smaller, filler indie games like, or not filler, comfy indie games, like A Short Hike, for example, or the aforementioned Dusker. The problem is most short games that only have very, very few mechanics tend to get boring very quickly, to the point where I've actually quit a couple of those before. Like, you remember that one game, which I'm going to have to actually hit the stream breaks to look at this one. Thanks, Act. This is not a recommendation. This is actually the opposite of a recommendation. What was the name of that? Binary Domain? No, that's not it. Frozen Synapse, that's it. Frozen Synapse had really only the one gimmick, and it got old extremely quickly. I highly recommend it. I'm joking. Folklore was another one, but that's also one I don't recommend. Oh, jeez, I don't know. Help me out, chat. What's some very, very simple but actually good games? We've covered a few, but I just can't think of any off the top of my head, other than A Short Hike, which I already mentioned. Tetris. Which one? I get your point, though. Portal.
Warning.
I don't know, does Portal qualify as having only 2 mechanics? That gets into a bit of a debatable at that point, I would say. If we're counting only 2 mechanics as, like, the entirety of how the thing is portrayed, then all of a sudden my answer becomes very, very easy, because just any Mario game or any Mega Man game suddenly qualifies. But yeah, when I think of something like Portal, I think of a game that has tons of mechanics. Never mind Portal 2, which has even more. Yeah, when I'm thinking of simple mechanics games, I'm thinking of essentially time filler games like Solitaire, right? Or Knights of Pen and Paper, I think was the name of that game. It's actually a mobile game.
Do you see that?
Yeah, MOBAs are actually good mobile games. Take your pick. Yeah, so I think probably another way into this room. I probably don't care. Guard over there too.
Our cover is blown and the target is running. Stop him. If he gets to a security entrance, we're going home empty-handed.
Okay.
We're digging into his cerebral implant now, but it'll take a few minutes. Stay close to the target so I can keep the scan running.
You got it. Should have paid the fine. A visual novel would count, I would say. I can agree with that. In that case, I suppose, what's that book club visual novel? Because that would probably be one of the better visual novels I've seen. Tales of Games? I feel like virtually any RPG is going to have more than one or two. Doki Doki, that's the one. More than one or two mechanics to it. As we're defining them here. It is the greatest mood in the known history of the universe, Evo!
Begin deepening the
And I will
scan.
use this mood to conquer this world. No, I have not, Act. What was that anchor's problem? Do they have a gigantic stick up their butt? That feels like that's a good thing, Type 3B. But soon, Evo, I will drag you into good moodness.
Interesting. He's had me mimic defense training. This is going to be trickier than expected.
You know, that person's obviously an idiot, Act. But what I find funniest is as time and research and information enters into public consciousness, more and more people could probably actually benefit from having video games in their lives. There's obviously such a thing as too many video games. But I know many people personally who would benefit from having video games in their lives right now. Just having something to entertain them and keep their brain engaged, especially amongst the elderly. So, you know, that newscaster can suck a lemon, is, I guess, my point. Where's the exit?
Damn it, he got his signal out. Expect more company soon.
Cool.
Warning.
Do I have any? I have one refill on me? Yeah, just the one. That's true, Type 3B. I do have to admit that... How do I put this? I essentially think that's part of the problem, Type 3B, is that figuring out what kind of video games you like is a hurdle. It is a surmountable hurdle, but it is something that is a hurdle. I have actually had quite a few people reach out to me for either children or for elderly saying, what's a game this person would like based on such and such circumstances. I don't care, but thank you. She's a garbage human being. The end.
Broken him down now. Almost there, operator.
Oh, damn, that's the exit too. Okay. Sky News. Yeah. This really is like a D&D match. Okay, I'll stand here covering the gore. You try to drag that body behind cover. You try to drag that body behind cover. Hopefully this guard who's about to walk in here won't kill us. Okay, guard's dead. God damn it. That
Gas is
sucks.
starting to come in now. Just a little longer.
Did you have to? Doesn't help that I literally misclicked earlier. Got the wrong thing. Okay, you drag his corpse around here. I actually know a lot of people. The wrong person. Crap. Okay, whatever. I actually know a lot of people who do exactly that, who primarily enjoy video games because of their soundtrack, which admittedly sounds really weird to me. But at the same time, I've slowly come to understand. To me, a good soundtrack is like good salt, good seasoning in a meal. You still need the meal. This meal still needs to be good, but proper seasoning can really pull out the flavor of a meal, right? And again, Mechanicus, right? Just enough said. And it's worth noting Mechanicus is a solid game, so that tracks. Yeah, so just go into Overwatch, no reason.
I've ejected a mem chip from his port. Grab it and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, EU4 is another game that has a solid soundtrack, in my opinion. Okay, drop him there. Now let's just chill for a second. Don't want to waste another bullet, but we'll see what happens. Okay, let's pull out of Overwatch. Yeah, Stellaris is a great example of a bang. Stellaris probably has my favorite Paradox soundtrack overall. Is he just standing there? He is. Okay. So do me a favor. Oh no, I can't knock him out. Oh my god, I can't knock him out. Okay. Okay. Rob him really quick. No reason. Okay. This is bad. I cannot stab him. I think we're just gonna have to shoot him. Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. It's just business. I honestly don't even remember Shadow Colossus's music. Like, I'm sure there is music in that game. I just don't remember it at all. All I remember is the non-music as you're roaming around.
Excellent. Now we need to find a place to use that card.
Keep your eye on that AI, will you? The way Gladstone talks to it gives me the creeps. There's a reason you're supposed to reset the damn things every couple of years.
Yep, always make sure to memory wipe your droids.
Power reserve critical. Personality wave collapse imminent.
Monster, tell me some good news.
The signal still isn't resolving. Well, I didn't want to have to do this, but I may know where we can buy you a reprieve.
I trust you're not holding out on us. Derek, you know the gravity of our situation.
Of course I do, but you can't expect me to lead with the business suicide option every time one of my friends gets into trouble. If I betray a client's confidence, it will take me years to rebuild my credibility. If you were anyone else, I wouldn't even consider this.
And I appreciate it greatly. We'll do our best to compensate you if we get through this alive.
Indeed you shall. One of my regular clients is a senior corporate researcher, works on real hush-hush stuff. Rumor is she's building a high-capacity quantum reservoir. They're looking to use it as a life raft for holograph psyches. Apparently, the CEO is afraid of dying and wanted a plan B. It has enough resolution to hold an entire human mind in stasis for 100 years. It should be able to hold your AI in active state for at least a couple of hours between charges, well, give or take.
It's a long shot, but we have no other leads. Plotting a course now.
I'll meet you there. If I'm going to lose all my credibility on this operation, I want to see it in person.
Yes, Type 3B. Same devs. The next game we're playing is the same devs, too. Yeah, Monster's interesting. Gotcha. It's funded, Evo. That's why you couldn't find it.
I'm not going to lie, Operator. This is a fishing expedition. If the reservoir exists, it may buy us enough time to find the SecNet route. If not, it's been nice working with you. Monster will meet you at the location. Our agents are expendable, but make sure he survives.
Cute. You're expendable. Don't let him die. I guess that makes sense from a gameplay perspective.
Engage beam in 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. Beam.
Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
The entry point is secure. Monster, you're clear for transport.
Oh, what a distasteful process.
Is this the correct facility? It doesn't look like anything special.
Something isn't as it seems. Let me recheck the coordinates. This is where my deliveries were sent. It must be a false front. Can you run a broad spectrum backscatter scan from your plane?
Scanning. Pilot beam origin point detected. Destination coordinates are unknown. Unknowable. Unknowing. Uncaring.
Ah, I've heard rumor of sites like this, but never actually encountered one. The research lab itself is somewhere nearby, but sealed and shielded from normal transport beams. The only way in is through a permanent link set up on this side. If we find that, we should be able to hitch a ride and recover the goods. When we're finished, we can disable the shield and beam out as normal.
Sounds like a plan. Don't mess it up.
Monster must leave first. Sure. Oh, this is an extremely covered and watched facility. It's fine, Colgrim. You worry too much. Although if the last playthrough's anything to go by, he was like one of the only people who stayed loyal the whole time. But then again, maybe it's random. Who knows? Maybe it's Dawn of War 2. Who's the traitor? Who knows? Jesus. Sure. Right here. Oh my god. Okay. Let's grab that camera. And, He's a patroller. Okay. It's an extremely well-defended facility that has nothing in it. Tell you what. I mean, yes, I get that that's the point. That's a good question. These are the questions that keep me up at night. I haven't reviewed Tropical Freeze, so I don't know Type 3B. Having said that, Wonder is probably a better game. Just off the top of my head. I should mention, I love Tropical Freeze. I've actually 100% of that game twice. But no, Wonder is still probably the king there. I was never here. Listen, blood elevators. God. That whole game. Okay, his heart monitor is disabled. Die. Okay, this room's clear. I don't know why I did that. Hey, Trihexia. You just missed me killing a lot of people. I think it's just kill, Dakota. Like, I don't think they actually have HP. Some of these rooms, good God. Look at that. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's just take a second. See if there's anything worth buying. Well, the enemy... I guess I lied. I apologize. So the enemy has armor, which has to be bypassed, but you either bypass it or you don't. Once you get past the armor, it is 1 health. Let's go ahead and get the ammo, because duh. And hey, Mr. Rude.
There's the transport pad, but it's locked down. There must be a fail-safe mechanism somewhere that we can override.
Cool. So I found one thing. Now we gotta find the other thing. Alright. Well, it's either up here or substantially more likely it's down in this hell. So let's try up here first, and we'll see how this goes. Okay. And I'm out of ammo. I'm completely out of ammo. Okay. New plan. Take ammo. Use ammo. Get back into it. Okay, drones don't do doors, which is always nice to know. Okay. Oh my god, you should come check this out. Why aren't you shocking it? Okay, whatever. It's dead. That's the important part. Oh god, a guard's coming. An elite guard is coming. Okay. Okay. Sure. Let's leave this room.
Ah, that terminal over there is a Ring 0 security switch. They come in pairs. The transporter must have a two-man security lock. Somewhere nearby will be the switch's partner.
Cool. That's great. Okay. That means, by definition, it's down here in this hellscape. Okay. 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 Zoo, you just kind of chill up here. Because simultaneous activation, by the way, notice the mission is mandating we split up the party.
Warning, daemon installed.
Cool. Okay, so we can't hack for 3 turns, and that guy's in a camera's sight. So we're gonna get spotted, because there is no other choice here. And we're gonna drag him out of line of sight. And close the door. And you just squat on him for a bit, would you? Take a key card, don't mind me. And you, let's send you down here. See how bad this really is. That's pretty bad. So let's send Draco, our wonderful little vampire, over here. Okay, not too bad. So we can unlock the door, poke our head in, hack this, steal some loot. Yes, I know that game. Thank you. And That particular iBot is just standing there, staring at the door that I probably need to go through. If I were to guess on the matter. Okay. Let's go open this door. Maybe. Okay, we can hack again, so let's go ahead and hack that. Let's walk into this room. Yeah. So we're gonna shoot that. And then we're gonna hack the camera. Okay. We can move into the room. And of course there's a bot right freaking there. Why wouldn't there be a bot right there? That's just logical. Oh, it's, what? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, so we're gonna go and hack it. Why is there 7 billion layers of security in this stupid building? Don't answer that.
Daemon installed.
Okay. Cool. Get some precious power back because we've been burning a lot lately. Let's try to get the camera drone as far away from us as possible before it turns back on. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. And there's a big-ass drone. Of course there's a big-ass drone in there. Why wouldn't there be a big-ass drone in there?
There's the other security switch.
Oh my god, really? Okay, okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. Get out of the way. Run to the switch. Activate the switch. Activate the switch. Door should be open? Maybe? Okay, apparently EMPing it does not actually count as hacking it. I was hopeful. Okay. Well, that sucks. Alright.
This switch is linked to another. If either goes down alone, it gets restored by its partner. We'll have to hit them both at the same time.
Shut up or die. Okay, so switch. Switch.
The security system has been deactivated. Serves them right for buying cheap knockoff equipment. If they'd bought those parts from me, we'd still be locked out.
That's great. I need you to straight up run. In fact, I kind of need everybody to straight up run at this point. So, straight up run.
Alarm level 1.
Yeah, that's nice. Run. Just light all those up like a Christmas tree there.
Additional cameras activated. They can see right through you.
Thanks for that.
Warning.
I'll take the ammo refill, because why not? Hey, Dragon Player. Track the security guard in here. He's dead anyway, so whatever.
And here we are. Brace yourselves. There'll be some turbulence as we tunnel through the site's transport shielding.
Okay, that was fun. Jesus. I only killed a couple of people, too. Yeah, I noticed he was alive. I'm guessing that's not the guy I thought it was. Which makes sense.
Engage beam in 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Beam.
Feels like my head's on backwards.
Monster, give us a status report.
We made it through in one piece. I don't recognize the corporate markings. It seems my contact may have not been who she claimed.
You transported clear across the city. It's going to take us a couple of minutes to track down your precise location. Secure the prototype and await our arrival.
New security measures will activate every 5 increments. Okay. Cool. Well, let's start this party with a bang.
I don't recognize those uniforms. I hate not knowing who we're up against.
Like, oh, just kind of swaying there as they stand.
Civilians. They're working late, aren't they? Maybe we should interrogate them.
There's no time. Even if they know anything useful, it'll be blocked behind redundant levels of mimetic training.
Pity. Who are these people? I'm seeing elements sourced from all of the major corps.
Interesting. Could this be the same conglomerate that orchestrated the raid on our headquarters?
That seems just a little bit too convenient, doesn't it? A bit too tidy.
We can speculate later. Focus on the mission goals for now.
Okay, so there's nothing actually in there. So that's a dud. Means we gotta go over here instead.
Do you see that?
Oh my god. That guy has something called barrier. Armor equal to its mainframe's firewalls. I think I just died. Like, I think I just failed the mission. I can't deal with that. I have nothing I can do about that. let's start pushing through those firewalls. I left him over here for a reason. Let's try to get some energy. Okay, there. We actually got... Never mind. So we got all his armor down. Yeah, I should just need a grenade launcher. God. See what happens. It's not an option act. I don't know. Don't ask me. Actually, shoot. Okay. I'm so low on power. I'm kind of low on options. So I'm gonna put him right up front because he's one of the only people left who can do anything.
Do you see that?
That's the wrong button, but you know what? I'll take it. He's dead. Not actually the outcome I wanted, if I'm being honest. But again, I'll take it. Let's get some friggin' power. So we can start doing things again. Pipe bomb? Ugh, what do you think we are, savages? So that's an empty hallway, but it's also a key door. So we're kind of stuck with only one way we can go right now. Okay. Nice big empty place, which is extremely suspicious. Not a lot of doors to go through again. Let's get eyes in here. Looks like there's nothing in there though. Okay.
Warning.
Alright. Close this door. In case anybody comes by there. Like that. Keep some vision. A lot of demons in here. A lot. Let's sit a turn. Okay. Well, let's see what this does.
Warning. Demon installed.
I'm raised by 1. Cool. You haven't even been doing the time stuff, have you, Mr. Red? Which, in my opinion, is even better to catch up account.
Warning.
God damn it. Well, okay, let's reload. We got that ammo for a reason. Okay. Give me some vision. I need to see what's going on here. Okay, so that's just a camera. That's not too bad. Let's knock that over. I've noticed there's really only one path through here, this whole dungeon so far. This makes me wonder. Yeah, so kill him.
Alarm level 1.
Yes, Grizzlers. Although this might be the first mission that's manually crafted that we've seen so far. I'm not even sure about that. It just kind of feels manually crafted. So there's our security card. Okay. That's a room. Alright, why don't we spend some time kind of playing Reconnoiter, opening up a couple of doors that we haven't opened already. You stand over there and just kind of chill for a bit. No, I'm sure this is what I usually consider very board gamey, you know, abstracted. Which is fine. I enjoy a good board game. Let's see. Any others? Just that one. Was it any fun, Dakota? So I want to grab that camera, which should be relatively easy to do. The problem is the guy with 3 armor. I don't think I can do anything about him. I only have 1 armor penetration total. So I just have to straight up avoid him. Okay, never mind. His gun stuns through 3 armor. Just stuns. Let's wait a couple turns. Let's be conservative here. There's a lot of power in there, which is good. We're gonna need that in a minute. Nope, wrong person. Oh, absolutely, Crazers. I've died more than once. I actually specifically cranked the difficulty down a little bit, just so I could experience the full campaign before I cut off the stream. Okay, so one more turn. Like, as much fun as it is doing the same missions over and over and praying for good RNG, I'd kind of like to, you know, experience as much of it as I can, so here we are. If you would please.
Warning, demon installed.
Okay, so we cannot hack for 3 turns. Cool. Okay, we got another camera down there. And we can't hack for 3 turns, so that's cool. Grab that guy. He's going to be coming with us in the immediate future. Monster, you get over here. Should be out of sight over there. And you, same general idea. Kill everyone in a block. Yeah. I mean, it's a valid playstyle. Can't be detected if there's no one left to detect you. Oh, absolutely, prisoners. I agree completely. But here we are. Let's just wait another turn for that guy to go away. Okay. So we can't hack for another round. So I'm just kind of generating energy here for a second. What is through this door? Nothing fancy. Except for a drone bot and a camera. Drone bot is patrolling towards me. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah. Let's get rid of that problem. Drag that body in here, pronto. Hey, welcome back, Beznator. And you get in here and just hide for a minute. And close the door. Beznator told me to turn off the DLC. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, they're both knocked out. We have our hacking ability back, speaking of which.
I think I saw something.
No, you didn't. Oh my god. These people. There's just the wind. There's nothing to see here. Let's get some energy back. I need it pretty badly, actually. After that round of nonsense. You saw nothing. Nothing, I say. Okay. That was a little bit jiggery, but whatever. Okay. Fucking scientists, stop being so curious. God. Wish I had the ammo to just kill all of these people. Alright. Gonna be methodical about this.
Ah, there's our MacGuffin.
Oh, what?
It's a technical term.
That's a statement. Completely undefended, too. That's not suspicious at all. Let's start dragging these assholes into this room so we can dump all their bodies in there. Probably gonna need our mobility in a minute. I have no idea, Dakota. I am not the person to ask that. Reminds me of that dialogue at the beginning. You're supposed to die a lot. And it's like, yeah, but there's no progression mechanic. So, like I said, that's just kind of farming the RNG at that point.
We are at your location and ready for transport.
My hero.
Don't get used to it.
Warning, daemon installed.
The other way. I mean, that's the old argument, Pesnator. Whether it's true or not is a little more debatable. Alright. Hey, Evans. Don't worry, you will not see me streaming that game. Although, can I just say Josh Strife Hayes totally stole my idea there?
Finally! Now, get back to the teleport room before they notice it's gone.
where's the enemy kill bots teleporting in? Because that's what I'm expecting here. I'm sorry, Evo. I really am. Time to let them wake up. Have you heard me tell you about one of the latest ideas that's circling around a certain political group in the United States, Brigham? Real question. I don't remember if I've mentioned it to you or not. It's something my dad's wife actually suggested to me, like as in that I should totally do. No. It was, the idea is that you should, at the moment you turn 18, you should immediately turn over all of your rights, legally, to your parents, so they still have legal control over you, your finances, power of attorney, right to medical care, that kind of thing. Just immediately sign everything over to them the moment you hit 18, because after all, they're 18 now.
Warning.
That is pretty much the opposite of being a legal adult. Yeah, that's the problem. Why? I feel like I already answered that question. It's so that the people, the parents can have total legal control over their children's lives after they're legally adults. But yeah, that was suggested to me as something that I should do for my dad in order to give him total control over my life. I should mention that I'm 41. It's a random factoid there. Lol, Lord Haremont. Let's get out of here. Yeah, no, it was just looted, and then we'll see what happens next, I suppose.
Would you look at this thing? This is beyond the technological capabilities of any known corporation. Hell, it's even beyond my own.
Holy
It could be
crap.
a toaster oven for all I care. Turn it on.
Power reserve restored. Wave integrity restored. Operating at 97.65% efficiency.
Whew, that'll make some powerful toast.
But it's only temporary. The batteries won't last long under this load. We can find replacements in the field, but her personality matrix is still degrading. From the current rate of decay, I only give us another 48 hours until she hits bottom. This is no time to slack off.
I'll take that as my cue to leave. There was some suspicious encrypted data left on that device when we found it. Assuming that Nucorp down there is our real adversary, it may hold the key to cracking through their interference. Now, as much as I've enjoyed destroying my professional life with you fine people, I think we all stand a better chance if I go back to my safe house and start crunching numbers.
Agreed. We'll be in touch. Operator, we've bought more time, but the game is still afoot. Continue scavenging operations until Monster breaks through the SecNet signal. And be prepared for heightened resistance. I have a hunch that we may have just kicked a beehive back there.
Okay, so corporations have increased response to incursions. Expect higher resistance as alarm level increases. Incognito's new portable home consumes a lot of power. You need to find and bring back universal power cell from each mission. Quantum Reservoir has increased her memory capacity. She has the space to install additional program. Cute. Now, I have a very strange question, Pesnator. This is going to sound strange, but do I need to keep playing? Like, have we seen the game at this point? One more mission? Okay. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I don't want to get out of here. I'm trying to figure out, since it's approaching lunch break, I'm trying to figure out how we're lining up today. Especially since I am in the middle of something really quick here. Alright, so let's do one more mission, and let's poke at this. Oh my god, 5, 6? Jesus. Yeah, okay, well, let's do this.
This is a private corporate prison.
Let's see how this works out.
Digital security breached. Preparing for analog failure.
I'm always happy when I hear about people actually having good relationship with their parents, because surely anecdotally, that's the rarity for me. All of my friends, all of my family, not a, my real family, not a good relationship with their parents. Okay. You're not oversharing, Evo. I'm not an asshole streamer, unlike someone I could name. Actually, I couldn't name him. Unlike someone I couldn't name. Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? I mean, I've always thought I'm lucky to actually have a chosen family at all. Because I know plenty of people who don't. Can we EMP this guy? Hey, we can. Nice. I mean, it's better than average, Terra. But if you asked me honestly, I would say no. And thank you, Lateralis. I am sad that a lot of people understand my mentality on that, to be completely honest. I would rather more people were like Lord Harriman, right? That would be the ideal. Who knows? Give us another generation or two. Thank you for the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Yeah, no, that's not... What Lord Harriman's experience is how it should be, right? That's how that should operate. The fact that it doesn't is whatever. I'd love to be like, it's just the United States, but no, I know all kinds of people from all kinds of countries who know exactly what I'm talking about. Grab some moolah over here. Good loud. So it feels like the DLC does what most DLC does. And we've talked about this before. This is interesting, and this kind of ties back into something that we've complained about before in several other games. The idea that DLC is there for optional hard mode. It's essentially, it's there for... Jesus. It's there for people who've already played the base game. And that's fine if it's like, you know, the separate campaign or optional hard missions or whatever. But when it's just kind of woven into the game, like it is here. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking an additional positive for the extra options and features that the DLC brings, because duh. But I'm also thinking an optional negative for the fact that nothing really tells you, hey, maybe don't turn the DLC on for your first playthrough. You know, have a chance to get your feet wet. I feel like we've played at least one game that did that actually flat out said, make sure you play this vanilla first. What I mean by optional? I don't understand the question. It's non-mandatory. Not required. Let me try to think of an example. I suppose Mark of the Ninja Remastered is a good example of that. If you want to go do the optional harder missions, then it's a completely separate mission thing, like chkunk. You actually go and literally have a separate mission you can go do. I mean, no, you're absolutely right, Scales of Justice. Helicopter parenting is a problem for a reason. And the more severe it is, the worse it is. So we're putting this towards Recettear. I should probably call that Racketeer, considering the pun, right? Avowed and Deus Ex Human Revolution. You got it, Letterallis. Thank you. An optional positive. I mean, I could give this positive, but, you know, do I really feel like it? Yeah, that's a valid point, Pesnator. I will defer to you on this one. Do you think the lack of info on the DLC stuff is worthy of a negative? I will defer to your expertise on the matter. Astro, let's just shoot this guy. Die.
Warning.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, Crazy Norse. But it's possible that that's not true. So, I just came up with one. I've been trying to think of an example of a game where arguably...
Secure that power cell. Get it back to the jet operator.
Arguably, you really shouldn't start with the DLC on. Alpha Centauri. Now, how many of you just kind of nodded your head right now like, yeah... So for those of you who have not played Alpha Centauri or its DLC, there was a little kind of a micro expansion that came out for Alpha Centauri called Crossfire, which kind of sucks. It adds a couple of neat new features and a bunch of other factions which aren't nearly as well designed or as well balanced as the vanilla ones, and the new mechanics arguably kind of make the game a worse game. It also almost mandates the aliens get involved, which you might think... For lack of a better way to put this, the aliens aren't great. The alien factions kind of suck. And they kind of throw the game off and make the whole game a lot worse to play, especially if you're just playing it for the first time. Now, if you're playing as, say, if you've just got the drones or the data angels or even like the frickin' pirates, those are fun. I like the pirates. Sure. But the aliens are the really big problem, and they're almost always going to be there unless you know what you're doing, which gets back to my point. So when we cover Alpha Centauri, I will actually probably give that game a negative for the fact that its DLC arguably makes the game worse, and nothing really tells you how to dodge or avoid that problem.
Did you see that?
Oh, shoot. I feel like this is a problem we've run into in other games. I'm just not coming up with an example off the top of my head. I suppose there's stuff like the Batman games, all the Arkham games, all the DLC is designed to be, well, frankly, padded hard mode, as in stuff with way too much health rather than anything actually challenging to make the DLC seem longer. So that's problematic. It's been revoked. Sorry. I think you're right, Crazy Horse, because one of the most common bits of feedback that players tend to give for any strategy game ever is, it's too easy. That's a valid point, Lord Harriman. I could see that true for a lot of Paradox games, honestly. I don't really need power right now. Why don't you go ahead and grab that. And again, platformers is the other thing that I keep thinking of. A lot of platformers are like, here's your optional super mode. Screw you. Ah! Yeah, it's the only way forward. Do I not? What? Okay, what am... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, alright, sure. Okay, is there anything through here? Well, that's the other thing. Arguably, and this is getting into debatables, of course, EU4 is better with specific DLC on. And there's also some preference that goes into that, too. I know there are, speaking personally, I know there are several features in EU4 which I would rather do without if I had a choice. And a lot of those can be enabled or disabled when you start up, but playing it for the first time or you don't know, or you don't have a guide, or you don't know what those things do, it's like, Yeah, it looks like this is the way I have to go. Okay, well, I kind of have to wait on him to come down here because I don't have any other way to deal with that guy. Time to kill him. Here I go a-killing again. Maybe act? I'm referencing something my friends say semi-frequently. May or may not be a Rick and Morty thing. See, I actually... No offense to anybody who, you know, is a fan of Rick and Morty. I kinda hate that show. It's aggressively unfunny to me, personally. But all of my friends love that show to death. Okay, apparently it is a Rick and Morty thing. I'm not into gross humor in general, which is part of the problem. And that show is really gross. Oh, that's another thing. Sometimes DLCs will just be like, here's a bunch of optional stuff. And sometimes it's like really, really good gear, and you're like, but I'm level 1. Why are you giving me all this crap? What did we play that did that? We played something, and it was just like, here's like level 10 or 15 gear, and it's like, but I just started the game. Might have been Fallout New Vegas, but I think what I was thinking of most is probably Persona 5, actually, now that I'm saying that out loud.
Warning.
Of course. Valid point, Lord Haremont. Yeah, that's actually another good example. What's this? Managed to loop. I've been looking forward to trying out Oxygen Not Included for a couple of years at this point, I want to say. So I'm hopeful. We'll see. But like it should be off cooldown. Right? Why is it not letting me? That kind of problem is exactly why I try not to do that, Dark Day. Like, a lot. Mostly with games, but with everything in general. So we still don't know where the exit is. So that's cool. Let's wait until we can hack the damn camera. We still can't. Why can't we hack the camera? That was extremely weird. Okay. And there's the teleporter. And a clean route to it. Nice. Okay. So now, he's got ammo.
Did you see that?
Go ahead Go into Overwatch mode. Yeah, that's what confused me, Pesner. That's why it didn't even occur to me that I had the wrong program selected until I ran into the problem like 3 turns in a row, and I'm like, okay, let's just start clicking things randomly and see what happens. Hello. Hi. Do me a favor. Appreciate you. Thanks. Yeah, anybody looking at Heisenberg as the hero that did not watch that show. It's all I can say about that. I guess we'll be cautious here. Let's go ahead and shoot the elite. Go ahead and reload. Loot. Scan him, just the hell of it. Okay. Why does it keep telling me to equip the program? That is very strange.
Finally, our luck is turning about. Now press the advantage. Incognita has detected an agent currently logged as MIA. They would be an incredible asset if you can get them back on the team.
Hey, it's Decker. He's extremely drunk. Also known as a Tuesday.
Warning.
Probably Pesman. It's whatever. Very carefully, Bragwin. Also, I recommend you don't look up toilet alcohol. Good evening, Jay Palmer. So, was this the last mission you wanted me to try, Pesnator, or is there something else? Do an endless run. You got it. Okay, done. I noticed endless run was an option just in the options. Has Been Hotel, I think, is a television show that probably exists, if I were to guess. I'm not sure about that part, though. Drag this guy in here. Okay. Like, the only reason I think it's a TV show is I hear people talk about it in my Discord every now and again. And it's usually in the TV and movies channel. So it's either TV or it's a movie. Biological discourse.
Did you hear that? Hold on. Did you hear something?
No.
Warning.
Should have paid the fine.
Alarm level 2. Guards now searching additional sectors.
Well, might as well loot him. You killed him.
Recovery operation successful. Get that agent outfitted and prepped for the next mission.
That sounds horrifying, Pesnator. Adaptations? What do you mean, Act?
Progress report. Is the data decrypted yet?
Only bits and pieces so far, I'm afraid. I believe that the reservoir lab was indeed operated by the group that raided you.
That can't be a coincidence. Could they have somehow traced us through your researcher contact?
Normally, I would say no. I go to positively heroic lengths to isolate my customers. After seeing the technology on display in that lab, however, I'm willing to entertain the possibility that the universe is more complex than I once imagined.
This is my surprised face.
Oh, indeed. I will see what else I can find.
Good. You wouldn't want to see my disappointed face.
It's actually the same as her surprised face. And her happy face. And her angry face. They're all the same face. Yeah, I noticed that, Pesnator. Alright, so. I wouldn't go for adaptations of Undertale, personally. Yes, stealth-based XCOM, like, pretty good, actually. Pretty solid game. It's a little coffee for me, but it's still good. Let's go ahead and do a little math, shall we? Everyone's least favorite thing. Yeah, that's gonna get old really quick. No, I didn't hate it at all. I enjoyed it. Like I feel like I'm misrepresenting the game here. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The problem is I enjoyed it once, right? Like I was like, yeah, and then I beat it and I was like, cool, and then I'm done. Like I said, that's just me. I just have no particular desire to replay it, that's all. Sorry, what I should say, sorry, I forgot this is the internet. This game goes out and murders puppies. And then kicks their mothers over, kicks the puppies' mothers over. And then, like, eats them. Honestly, some of the hyperbole is a little bit silly. And strangles kittens. Gotta strangle kittens. There you go. Something cool to look at while I do this. This shouldn't take long. I did most of the audit this morning. No. One of the biggest things that irritates me about the internet is there's no... I shouldn't say there's no. There's very few... There's very little room for nuance in an opinion. Something is either like the most amazingly great thing ever that it literally makes you crap diamonds and gold, or something is so awful that it strangles kittens with their own intestines. And, like, there's nothing in between. And that irritates the snot out of me. I was just idly making fun of that really quick. Yeah, very, very binary. Yeah, kidding, prisoners. And again, something else I've been pushing back against is the idea that mid is bad. Which, by definition, is not true. Damn it, Terra, no! Binary Domain was a game that should have been funnier than it was. Like, every now and again, it would be cheesy and ridiculous, like the French guy. Oh, awesome. And then the rest of it would just be playing it straight, and it's like, oh, okay. Well, that's boring. Didn't help that the boss fights had 7 trillion billion HP. Slight exaggeration. Seriously, don't play Binary Domain. Watch Binary Domain. Don't play it. Let's put that under mutators. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Don Crow, but you're right. I agree, Crazy Norse, legitimately and without hyperbole. I think that quite a few things in shows, in books, and in games, and in movies would do better if they actually embraced their ridiculousness rather than trying to play it straight. What game would I hate speedrunning the most? Pokemon. Gen 1, specifically. Yes, Jay Palmer. Sure, Lord Hairmont. That sounds like fun. Admittedly, if you're going for an any percent run, you know, full glitches. But, like, if you're doing any other kind of run... Pokemon speedruns are actually well known for being just black holes of RNG. And I know what you're going to say. You can manipulate the RNG. And you can with frame-perfect timing for when you hit A at the start of the game. Please picture that for a second. Please picture starting the game over and over to try and hit the right frame to start the game. Most speedrunners I know actually have an app or a program whose only purpose is to tell them that exact frame. Just, oh, yeah, no, thank you. What's funny is I was actually looking into speedrunning that for a while, because yay, and then no. Banner Saga. I think I played the first Banner Saga. Let me look that up really quick. Yeah, I played the first Banner Saga. I have not played any of the others. World of Warcraft 100% is technically impossible. Dwarf Fortress? Any game like Dwarf Fortress or Minecraft or anything like that, all you have to do for a speedrun is design an endpoint. Once you have crafted a goal, all you have to do now is reach that goal. Because there's stuff in WoW you can't do anymore, Jay Palmer. Also, there is some stuff that's mutually exclusive, although that's just time-based at that point. Put it to you this way. If you try to do 100% of what is currently available, speedrun in WoW, probably take you about 2 months. Solid. And that's lowballing it. Like, there's a chance it would actually be higher than that. Yeah, just the vanilla rep grinds would be insane by itself. Like, that's one expansion's rep grinds. Some of the later expansions rep grinds, you would have to be really efficient about it, because some rep you can't straight grind. You can only get, like, there's a finite amount of rep you can get every day. So you would have to go prioritize those to make sure you get that day, and then go do the rep you can infinitely grind, and then go back to grinding the other rep the next day at the reset, and then go grind the infinitely rep, and just... That's, Oh, wow, Classic. Okay, well, that is different. So you can 100% rep grind everything in Classic. It'll make you tear your teeth out. Actually, no. I'm wrong. There is one rep in WoW Vanilla that you can only get rep on it once per week at a certain point, and that is the Hydraxian Waterlords. You can only, once you're at Exalted, the only thing that gives you reputation for that is killing Ragnaros, which you can only do once a week. I should know. I am Exalted with the Hydraxian Waterlords. I honestly would not call that a flex. I am also Exalted with the frickin' Furbogs. I would also not call that a flex. No, so you get rep with everything up to Honored. You get rep off of everything up to Honored. From Honored up to... Or sorry, up to Revered, excuse me. No, I said that right, up to Honored. And then Honored to Revered is a bosses only. And then Revered to Exalted is Ragnaros only. Sorry, I had to line that up better. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You'd also need a raid group, because you're in vanilla, so you can't go and just solo the place. So you need a 40-man raid every week for, I want to say it's 21 weeks in order to do that. Something like that. Yeah, bare minimum. So there you go. The absolute literal minimum amount of time it would take to do a WoW Vanilla 100% speedrun is over 21 weeks, because you'd have to reach Revered before you could start that grind. So that's a little over half a year to start. And that's one of the easy ones. Look up the Blood Sale sometime. Yeah, no, actually interesting speedruns. Yes, it did, J. Palmer. That's why I did it, by the way. Actually interesting speedruns in WoW are usually wipe a zone out, so do all quests within a specific zone, and, you know, as fast as you can possibly do it. Or doing a specific dungeon, or doing a specific raid, or trying to hit a specific level. Those are the more usual categories for WoW speedruns. You can look it up, because there's quite a few of those. Yeah, actually, I used to stream my own speedruns of Black Temple and Blackwing Lair. I don't know if I ever did Karazhan. I don't remember. I might have, because I got really good at doing Kara very quickly. Like, doing an expansion, Crazy Norse? There's an extremely large amount of content in a given expansion. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. Karazhan will probably have several gameplay negatives, as will most of the vanilla BC and Wrath raids. We'll see when we get there. Okay, so let me do a little math. A little more math, actually. Sorry. Yeah, level capping is really, really common. I also hear my knees coming down here. I should probably lock down the guessing game. Just occurred to me. So I'm going to lock down the guessing game really quick.
Why?
Well, because we're done, and I'm about to announce the number, and I don't want anybody to give their guesses right now. We're just going to do this super quick. There we go. Okay.
Lock down the guessing game?
It's super locked. It's a bit of a shame, J. Palmer. You're too late. Your time is running out. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I don't even see Lord Harrimont down here. I really don't. Oh, there you are.
At game day, everybody stays home and play games.
Why would you stay home and play games?
No, only at game day.
Oh, it's game day. Okay.
It's not game day today.
That actually sounds like fun, by the way, Lord Harrimont.
Yeah, it's not game day.
Well, today is game day because every day is game day.
Not every day.
Every day.
No, it's not every day.
Okay, if you say so. It's every day, everybody.
It's not every day, everybody. Everybody's like, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Everybody's leaving their house today.
Why? 6.
Mm-hmm.
Why, kiddo?
I don't know.
These are all good questions, but we will never find the answers. Or will we?
We will, but...
But?
Yeah,
Okay. I can accept that.
because you said every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. You gotta say it right. Every day. Okay, 5.48. 85.71. What are you up to, baby? Wait, no, you're not baby. You're baby bear.
It's
See you in a few, Crazy Norse. Hopefully. Sorry, I'm having an issue. I do apologize. And I would rather fix it now while I'm thinking about it, while I'm staring at it. So I am doing that. Here we go. Okay. I'll tell you in a bit. Okay. So we'll deal with that in a minute. Hey, Pesnator, thank you very, very much. What's funny is I'm anticipating being really frustrated with at least one of those games. The good news is I've played 2 of them before. On stream, even. Very technically, I've played all 3 on stream, although only for a few seconds. Why is this? Yeah, Yakuza and Jedi Fallen Order. What am I screwing up here? Probably not, Jay Palmer. We all know I suck. So there's probably going to be some suckitude going on. What in the world? Okay, so hang on. No, just give me a minute. Oh, right. Okay. Apologize that this is taking so long. If it makes you feel any better, I am currently letting my my lunch get cold because this is taking me a while. Okay. Yeah, kiddo. I can't hear you. Why are there fries? Oh, well, thank
Have some free fries.
you. Oh, cool. Wait, I traded you something. Come back. What'd you say? Oh, okay. And no trade for you. Those are sweet tarts, although they're sweet tart ropes, because I don't actually like normal sweet tarts. Like sweet tart ropes, excuse me, are the only sweet tarts I like, but I love sweet tart ropes. Yeah, rainbow ones are pretty good. As it should be. Yeah, sure. Here. Here's what they look like. Here, quickly. I actually do buy these off of Amazon because I can't get them locally. So, go figure. Okay. Finally. What, J. Palmer? Let me guess, they're ludicrously expensive. Yeah, that's import duties and fees for you. Okay. Final story score of +7. I'll directly compare this to Mark of the Ninja. So Mark of the Ninja got +7, and Invisible Ink got +7. Both of them had the exact same ratio, which is 88.89%. Mark of the Ninja obviously a higher density, shorter game. Gameplay-wise, Mark of the Ninja got +16 to gameplay, and Invisible Ink got +17 to gameplay. That's 2.0 density on Mark of the Ninja and 1.64 on Invisible Ink. But Invisible Ink had a better ratio. Mark of the Ninja only had 73%, whereas Invisible Ink had 79%. Mark of the Ninja's golden number was 54.9. Can I get a drum roll, please? From my niece, apparently. So, again, 54.9. That's the goal there. So, Invisible Ink's golden number is 50. 0.38, which is just absolutely barely inching over Mark of the Ninja. But that actually makes sense to me. Mark of the Ninja, for all the quality on display, and there was quite a bit, it had more negatives. It was hurt in the ratio. And so this game, which has considerably less negatives, just doesn't. It also arguably has less overall positives, so the two kind of evened out a little bit. But that ratio thing kind of ended up pushing Invisible Ink over again, just barely. And it looks like the winner for that is Trihexia. Jot that down super quick here.
Pat.
Why are you patting the fan?
Because I want to.
That is a valid reason to do something. So that's going towards Trails in the Skyblock, Guild Wars 1, and Alundra. Oh, and also this beats Metal Gear Solid, obviously. Because of course it does. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and chop off and get some paperworky stuff done. I do plan to do a second stream today where we will start probably a short stream of Oxygen Not Included. So, see you guys and my adorable niece, who is apparently a bouncing ball, in a bit.
No, I'm a whack-a-mole.
You're a whack-a-mole?
Yes.
Whack. 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 Ah, I think I got you that time.
Bum, 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 bum.